Alrighty. So, I know I'm mentioning constantly that I currently don't have a lot of time. I got lucky that somebody was able to help let me take part of the day off, and everything's freezing up. Alright, fantastic. Moving on. Sorry if I seem a little bit tired. I am. I was about to be finishing up my third full day shift. And I've still got 2 more and then another half day. Because people are like, oh, I need time off. So, we're gonna have to be talking with people about that. Because people aren't calling time off correctly. Archangel! I know, it's gone for a while, but what game is this? This is a roguelike deck builder. I'm currently making an announcement. Give me a moment. I want to play with trains. This game is a lot of fun. Monster Train 2. It actually just had an update that had some pretty good balance patches. They had an emergency set of changes. Fixed an issue, disallowed infusion, and then some spoilers that they hid. So that way, if you don't want to see all of it. I want to play Pyreborn Banished. Unfortunately, this is going to be Covenant Rank 1, so it's going to be pretty easy. But I've only completed 4-dimensional challenges, and what I really want is to unlock at least the Rock and Roll Heaven for train decorations in our train. Do you play Roblox? No, and I'm not touching Roblox. I used to, many years ago, before it was cool. But I definitely don't now. I'm not touching Roblox, not with its infoot pull. That is a bad place to be, and I don't recommend people being on Roblox. Pyreborn Banished. Duality, double stacks of all status effects, double the money earned. Oh, this one's going to be a fun and easy one. Once you draft a card, get a second copy. So we're going to be very careful about what cards we draft. You are aware, Archangel, about what happened with Roblox, right? Alrighty, we're going to be fighting Seraph Eternus, Chosen of Dominion, with Corruption. Yes, yeah. So it's just... I encourage people to get off Roblox, especially since Roblox said that they are going to protect the CPs. Which is no good. Pyrocast! Apply Pyrogel 20. Magma Mauler. Strike, apply Pyrogel 16. And Cleave, deal extra damages. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Each time you draft a card, gain a second copy. So that's going to be a lot of fun. So here's our starting deck. We got our Shield Stewards, our Spear Stewards, Magma Mauler, and Lord Phoenix. It's going to be our primary thing. We're definitely going to be wanting to work with quite a bit of Valor from the looks of it. And Pyrogel. Plus, there's a new piece of equipment that would be great for Magma Mauler to be able to absolutely shred all of our enemies. So let's see if we can play around with that. First things first, upgrade champion. We're gonna go with the champion first. Golden Crown. Conjure, gain 1 Dragon's Horde. That can be good. Or when you gains Pyrogel, it gains +1 stacks. I mean, not gonna lie, it's probably fine, but we're gonna go ahead and gain Dragon's Horde. Ooh, when a unit without Pyrogel gains Pyrogel, it gains +6 stacks, or when you equip a unit, apply Damage Shield 2. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to go with some equipment. Equipment with Magma Mauler would be fantastic. Plus, with other unit we end up getting would be great. We don't want to get too many cards. The safer choice would be a Spark Flint Catalyst. But Radiant Arms. Once we go to the Merchants of Arms, get ourselves some equipment, it's going to be a lot of damage shield. Really, really good. I can believe they banned and Shelp, possibly. At the start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. Yeah, sure, why not? I heard that is teaming with Shelp Lawyer. I mean, we're gonna also. We need Magma Mauler here in the front, and then we're gonna go ahead and play doubles. Is this the correct way I want to set up? I mean, I think the answer is technically yes. Nah, we'll still set up on the bottom floor. I think we're just going to accept that we're going to take some damage. Or, nah, I really don't want these guys on the top. Alright, go ahead and kill that. Thank you. Fantastic. And that's going to be a kill right there as well. Apply Valor 2 to friendly units. Right there on the bottom floor. Starts getting some Valor so we can start getting some shield. Fantastic. I think we can go ahead and cleave this top floor, right? Yeah. Try to take the least amount of damage as possible. In turn. Too much controversy in today's world. People should just be good. And behave. Fantastic. The collector, if we kill that, we get extra money, which we are currently getting double money. So, sounds good to me. I really need you dead, right? One less, we just take a little less damage, and then more Valor. So we're gonna take 6 damage, but that's okay. The problem is everyone's idea of being good is not the same. I think the idea of being good is not forcing control over others. Just behave. You don't need to enforce your will upon everybody. Just behave. Beautiful. Right. Beautiful. Nice and simple. We got 2 Dragon Swords. Do I want any of these cards? I think I want Lava Armor. Revenge, apply Pyrogel 6 to the attacker. Because we do want some equipment. Radiant Arms, when you equip a unit, apply damage shield 2. It's pretty good to me. Strike, apply Valor 4 to friendly units. Not gonna lie, I kind of want this. And then we're gonna go and just save. We don't need that. What's gonna be more important? Improving our units or improving our spells? Right now, I mean, we got Cleave. Cleave's a good spell to improve. Inspire is pretty nice. But I think I'd rather just improve my units. Let's see what's in the shop. Reduce size to 1. Upgrade with Endless. Health and Valor. See, that's nice. Avenger. Revenge. Apply melee weakness 2 to the attacker. But gotta remember that whatever I'm grabbing here, I'm getting 2 of. Which is okay. Not gonna lie, Avenger's just not that great. His stats are a little better, but melee weakness 2, I mean, allows somebody to hit really hard. Maybe this is the run to make Avenger work. I think since we're on Covenant rank 1, we can make anything work. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright, reduce size to 1. Yeah, but he's just going to cost way too much. Valor 16. We're going to give this to an Avenger. I really don't need 2 Avengers. I want him to have Valor 16 as well as Titan Stone, if possible. I want Magma Mauler to potentially have Multi-Strike, so we're gonna just save for that. Reroll. Ooh. I mean, it's not that great, but... It's a massive stat boost, and it's still forced to 1, so it's just a plus. It's a lot of damage. Why not? And then Avarice 16. Go here, I guess. And then we're going to go ahead and remove a card. We can remove a Shield Steward. Beautiful. We don't need anything else. I don't need to improve our Spear Stewards. It's fine. Moving on, we'll save what little extra we have left. -1 per turn. We can make it work. I like my knight. I mean, if I do Lord Phoenix on the bottom floor... it'll allow us to get more eggs, which is something I kind of want. I think we're just going to go ahead and do this, and we'll apply Magma Mauler here on the middle floor. Good enough. Strike, apply Valor 4 to friendly units. Sounds good to me. And just in case, we're going to go and place the Shield Steward on this top floor. Yep. So he's going to take a little damage. The Valor's going to give him a ton of stats, and a good thing we got the Shield Steward up there. Fantastic. Lava Armor. Ooh, how do I want to do this? We should get somebody to protect the Magma Mauler. Pass the turn. I don't even know what's going on this bottom floor. We're fine. A brief respite. Lava armor. I mean, we're well over equipped. Our guys just aren't gonna die. I mean, I could just cleave here. Oh, well, actually, we just do this. They die even faster. Pyrocast, die even faster. Firestarter, die even faster. See, it takes even less damage. Beautiful. 1 round, alright. We don't even have to think too much. Just whatever we're gonna have the most fun with, really. We are now at 4 Dragon's Hordes. Ability Expensive Taste. Apply Avarice. 4 to friendly units. I could also grab Alchemy for more Dragon's Hordes. But I think Stuck Up Whelp is going to be funny. Ooh. Friendly units advance on strike. No thank you. We don't need that. I don't think we actually take anything here. Ascend, then advance. I could also super stack everything on 1 floor. I think we're just going to skip for mana. Save. Alright, I'm going to go to the rooms. What's in the Merchants of Arms? Because I do want to combine, but we got to see what else we can accomplish. Ooh, Train Stewards gain multi-strike too. Okay. Do I just have a Train Steward room then? Quite possibly. This once exquisite statue of a warrior angel defeating an imp has been defaced by the Titan of Savagery. Sinewy vines cover the statue, pulsing with strength and intensity. They seem to sense your presence, shifting as you approach, as if to invite you to touch the statue. You could take the Titan's power, but at what cost? Alright, so we can give a unit Titan Skin 10, making them take a ton less damage. That's really strong, but we then get this unpurgeable, deployable units in hand, cost +1 blight. That's really bad. Touch the Imp to gain Rage 10, and on Revenge, permanently gain Rage 2. So a unit could get really mad. Or touch the weapon, +40 health, gaining 2 attack for every 1 missing HP. Well, touching the weapon would be going to... because we got 2 units. Go ahead, card type. So we have 2 units that we could definitely use this on. I could honestly give it to more like these stuck-up whelps. But we can overstack it onto the Avenger or Magma Mauler to give them a 3rd ability, because these guys are actually fully loaded and I can't upgrade them any further. So to maximize how strong a unit can be, the Avenger and the Magma Mauler are both units that I can improve. So the Magma Mauler, I would like the Magma Mauler to have quick if possible, as well as sweep. And there is a piece of equipment that I can find. I can buy both actually in this shop that's available to me, but I have to get lucky. So we'll have to see about that. But that is the goal. Magma Mauler, I really just want him to be able to just smack all the things. And apply Pyrogel 16, so that everything takes a ton of extra damage. Avenger! Valor 16, his goal is to tank as much damage, and apply melee weakness 2 to the attacker, meaning anything behind him that doesn't have quick is going to deal a ton of extra damage. So Avenger, it's not a terrible idea to give him Savage Skin. It also isn't a terrible idea to give him this Rage, because the Rage would make it to where he gets a lot of extra attack, but then he's just going to die quickly, so I don't think that's going to help us at all. Titan Skin 10 on the Avenger is going to be our best bet. Let's go. And we could also choose to just skip that on the quest, but it's okay. Alright, Merchant of Arms, we're going to take this quick because it's one of the things we're looking for. Don't want the Spell Sanctum, because, I mean, I could... it honestly really wouldn't hurt to grab this Spell Sanctum. Spells cost 1 less. And then I can grab the Steward's Quarters, just so that way our trained stewards on the top floor are a lot better. It's a trend in this world with friends to build watchtowers, and I'm trying to think of an origin idea of mine. Okay. Oh, with your Minecraft stuff? Yeah. We could definitely Shield Steward, Spear Steward with stuck-up whelps in the back line with this Steward's Quarters. It's not terrible. It allows them to do a lot of damage. We're going to reroll, see if we can find anything else. And unfortunately, we did not. Ooh, weapons cache. I mean, we are not playing the tribes that necessarily want it. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take this lava armor and the everlasting light, and we're going to merge them together. We are also going to go ahead and merge, or not merge, we're going to deploy Spell Sanctum? Well, but I can't afford it, is the issue. I really would like to deploy something. We could just make the Steward's Quarters deployable. It's just really good. And then we'll go ahead and get a free heal. We're not going to purge stuff out of our deck yet. Start battle. Yeah, I can't really find any inspiration yet. Well, what are you watching over? We're going to go and play the Steward's Quarters on the top floor. Get rid of this Lord Phoenix, which the Avenger, and Magma Mauler here on the bottom floor. Right, that's the one that pushes units. Yuck. I mean, I guess I'll put him there. Activate his ability. Pyrocast. Stack up a whole bunch of Pyrogels, so that way Archeon starts taking a whole bunch of extra bonus damage. And since they're all dying down here, we might as well Firestarter and get some extra damage. Pass the turn. Look at that. Alrighty, merged equipment. Get that damage shield too. And now we're going to start getting a whole bunch of free bonus stats. Isn't it beautiful? Stuck up whelp. We're gonna... yeah, definitely keep adding more. Beautiful. More avarice. And pass the turn. Right now, they're going to keep going back and forth between these two floors. There's no reason for me to play this Savage Shackles. Spell Sanctum on the bottom floor, so we can Inspire and Firestarter. Yeah, that's unfortunately no good for us. Eh, it's fine. Lord Phoenix is about to get pushed to the back. 8 Pyre Gel to all enemy units. Yes, please and thank you. And Swift Steel Dagger. I think I'd rather go ahead and give to you. Shield Steward. Swift Steel. And we're going to go ahead and stack everything here on this bottom floor. Boom, boom. Yeah, that's no good. All right, Spear Steward on this middle floor. Everlasting Light, equipped to Lord Phoenix. Lava Armor. And then just boost everything up down here. Ah! He killed it! Whoops. My bad. Friendly units gain Valor 12 on Slay. Yeah, we don't need that. Sanctuary, consume, apply damage shield 4 to friendly units. Well, where are we going next? I mean, trinkets or steel? I mean, I don't really need to approve my units anymore, so I guess we can go to trinkets. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't care. Well, I mean, Sanctuary's good for that bottom floor. Do I have any magic to be going to? Yeah, we got a lot of magic we can go to. We'll go and grab Sanctuary. Maybe a mistake. Maybe. And do I need any more units? The answer is probably no. Because what am I actually wanting? Because on the top floor, we're going with our Shield Stewards with a stuck-up whelp. Middle floor, we're going with Magma Mauler, Spear Steward. I can stack up more Magma Maulers on that middle floor. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Bottom floor looks like it's Lord Phoenix and an Avenger. Oh, and a stuck-up whelp on that middle floor. I don't have room for units, so we're just gonna skip. It's fine. I could take space, but honestly, Hell's Flame would be better. Improve our energy, and we're gonna save one more. That way we have a better choice about we'll loot. I'm just gonna take it now. After using an ability, friendly units gain armor 3. When a unit gains Pyrogel, it gains +1 stack. Our spells gain +3 damage for each upgrade on their card. I mean, Hellfire Bellows is just good. We'll take Shell because we got a lot of abilities. Volatile Gauge? Ain't gonna lie, that's pretty bad. Unless you have a run that's focused heavily on it, that's an easy way for you to just kill your run. I believe we're going to trinkets here, because there's no units for me to improve. Okay, so we can improve our Spear Stewards and our stuck-up whelps. Gain something from the armory. But I really don't need anything from the armory. I could use one more room, but if anything, I'd rather be buying the room. We don't need health. We're gonna go over here. We're just gonna take as much stuff as possible. All right, trinkets. What do we got? At start of turn, the friendly units on each floor gains Valor 4. Yes, please. Trials rewards are increased by 50%. And friendly units gain Avarice 2. Yes, more money. Golden Crown. More money. Yes, that's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I need. We're gonna go to the events next. Oops. Ooh, Arceus! Offer health. More health. Take my health. I want free stuff. Ooh, collect. That's good. So that makes it 50% chance to remove all buff effects on an enemy unit when it enters your train. Excellent. Take more health. Get the Looming Shard. Beautiful. That actually counters the bad card in our deck. I may need to grab something to drink. I'm a little dehydrated. The one in progress. Can't think of a unique design. I'm going to re-roll in case we get something good. Unit cards without upgrades cost 1 less. Right now, that's all my stewards. That's all my units. After using ability, friendly units gain +5 attack. We have enough for both of these. Yeah, sounds good. Alright, those are both good for the now. Moving on, because I want to try to not spend forever on this run. Because I spent 3 hours on my run last time I played, which was 3 days ago. Penitent Prayer Stone is spawned on each floor. I don't think I can. Yeah, you know what? Yes, I can. I could definitely do it. Deployment phase. Alright. Savage Shackles. Excellent. Steward's quarters here on the top floor. So our shield steward can already go up here. I think we're going to go ahead and just continue this setup we currently got going. It's working, so why, fix something if it ain't broke, right? Alright, well, these Penitent Prayer Stones don't have... Oh, this one has... Oh, they're supposed to have spikes, but the 50% chance cleansed 2 of them? One Fire Starter just instantly kills that, which means we take less damage. So I'm just going to do that. Lord Phoenix is going to go ahead and kill off one of these brutes. Fantastic. I'm going to take the Swift Steel Dagger, so he's less likely to take damage. And we're going to go ahead and get rid of the Pyrocast and Firestarter just to kill that. Sounds good to me. Alrighty, Spell Sanctum here on the bottom floor, Spear Steward here on the top floor. It would have been so much better if the Swift Steel Dagger could have gone to the Spear Steward, but it's fine. We're gonna go ahead and Pyrocast. Excellent, he dead. Woohoo, excellent, he dead. Where the more Valor everybody gets, the better. But yeah, this is... typically what you would call an easy run. I believe we Spear Steward still, like, right here. No, I should have swapped those two. It's not the end of the world. It's fine. Loads of money. We do have one ability I want to use. Fantastic. Sounds good to me. I can place another stuck-up whelp. Yeah, that's actually really good. That's a good floor right there. And then we're just going to go ahead and play everything here. A brief respite. Beautiful. Right, pass turn. Alright, everything should be fine. Unfortunately, we don't get an extra use of Lord Phoenix's ability. That's fine. Alright. That was fun. I mean... we're set up as if the run's gonna be difficult, but it's really not. So... I think we just finish up here. Greed! Deal 20 damage to all units, and Slay gain 20, or Soul Smelter, Siphon gain 2 souls, Celebrate gain 1 for every 4 souls. I mean, I really don't need anything else. Yeah, I really don't need anything else. Ooh, Spike of the Banished. Consume, apply 4x Valor. Demonize. Descend, apply melee weakness 4. Or Benediction, apply Valor 4 and damage 2, shield 2 to friendly units. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll take Spike of the Banished. Why not? We'll save. Do I need to? I can also remove cards I don't need, but... I really don't need to improve my units anymore. I can, but what am I going to improve them with? There's one more room I'm specifically looking for. Artifacts! At the start of the turn, fully heal your champions. Create your first spell you play. Yes, please. Sounds good to me. We're going to look in here. Ooh, Boiler Room. Not too bad. Overgrowth Carapace. I mean... It can be good, but... I don't need any of these. Not gonna lie, I don't like a single one of these, except maybe the Boiler Room. I don't think we even need the energy, though. We're playing everything. We don't need the Boiler Room. So we reroll here. Ooh, Sacrificial Chamber, gain money! What about Cursed Twin Blade? Multi-strike 2, strike -1. Or Revenge, deal damage to the attacker equal to the unit's health. I mean... It doesn't do me any good anywhere, right? It could go to the Magma Mauler, but... Unfortunately, it's none. Unfortunately, it's none. I can combine the Swift Steel Dagger with the Cursed Twin Blade, but that's really expensive. I think we just do... Because you also got to remember, every equipment I have also has, when you equip Damage Shield 2, technically. We're going to combine Everlasting Light with Cursed Twin Blade. And... I would like to get the merged equipment. We got a lot of choices. So what is our opening looking like? Because we have 6 energy to start off with. We immediately had to burn 1 for Savage Shackles. I mean, I don't have to, but I do. We also are playing the Steward's Quarters immediately, so... It's great to just get the Avenger, so that's 2. So that's 3 energy there. It'd be great to get Magma Mauler out immediately afterwards as well. So that's 4. So I can get the merged equipment. So I don't have enough for Spell Sanctum as well. So merged equipment I think is good enough to... Yeah. Make that deployable. And then do I go ahead and just take the Shield of Wingif? Yeah, we go ahead and take it. Gain 10 when a unit dies. What are my 3 rooms? 1, 2... I don't have a third. I don't need a third, but I want a third. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take that. Remove a card from the deck! What do I not need? Not really anything. I don't really need fire starters. I can, though. I'm gonna go and take out these fire starters. Because fire starters don't do what I need them to do. They're not going to kill the back line. I'm going to remove all but one. Non-boss enemy units restore 150 health. Yeah, nothing's going to survive. Nothing's going to survive. There's going to be way too much. Alright, remove you. Lord Phoenix. Magma Mauler. Shield Steward. Look at that. We're still playing everything. Swift Steel Dagger. Who are you going on to? So, merged equipment, multi-strike 2, strike apply Valor 4 to friendly units. I mean, I could definitely give that to the Magma Mauler. So we can go ahead and give the Swift Steel Dagger to you. I want you to pretend to kill him there. Nah, that's not what I should have done, but oh well. I don't care. We can get away with anything at this point. More valor. Lava armor. I need you on... I didn't realize that. Sure. Alright, damage shield 4. Yikes. That was a mistake. Oh well. It's fine. Oh no, they're fully healing. Hey, look at that. Oh no. That's a shame. We do miss out on the gold on the collector. It's fine. I could have cleaved, but it's fine. So yeah, every single time that our Magma Mauler attacks, he loses attack, but he's gaining so much more thanks to a ton of Valor. We're going to go ahead and play that there. Go ahead and cleave that. Alright, good enough. Oh no! Completely forgot about the Spear Steward. It's fine. I should not have killed that. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. How much Valor? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he dead. Alright, cool. We have so much money. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with all this money. Deal damage equal to 2 times your Dragon's Horde. Apply Prior Gel 20 and deal 10 damage to enemy units. We really don't need any other cards. Retreat the front enemy unit, apply melee weakness to enemy units. Not bad. Deadly Plunge. Consume, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 3 times the friendly unit's health and armor. That's pretty good. Right, save. Where am I going? Trinkets? Or duplication for spells? We'll go with trinkets. Go ahead and heal. I don't know what any of these do. Ooh. Alrighty. I have no idea what any of these do. Did I take any that are going to be make me regret stuff? Valor grants an additional +1 armor per stack. Oh no! When an angel moves, it gains Valor 4. It does nothing. When a friendly unit dies, angels on the floor gain Rage 7. Do I even have any angels in my deck? I do, the Avenger. The one who would be the only the front one, the first to die. Train stewards gain the boom ability. Sure, increase max horde by 3 and permanently add +2 to a unit's equipment on sleigh. Okay. What is my endgame cycle? Deal damage to enemy units equal to the attack of the front enemy unit. I mean, it's kind of just... get rid of all these inspires. It's fine. Good enough. It's the same, but yet different. The familiar still shows the monster trait. Absolutely. I mean, this entire run is just the bottom floor, just getting myself a free win. Pretty much for the most part. We have so many backup plans, though, so, like, things can go wrong. But... beautiful. Which one's the one about the blights? When you draw a blight or scourge, gain 1 ember and draw a non-blight or scourge. Oh, right. I can make him take no damage here with just Sanctuary. Sounds good to me. Oh, and then Inspire. Stuck up whelp. Shield of Wingif. Yeah, sounds good to me. Lava armor. Definitely can go to this whelp. Because why not? I don't even know if... I don't know how many rounds we're actually going to be able to go on this before the game just ends. Pyrecast on you. Another Pyrecast on you. Deal damage to the front enemy unit 3 times this unit's the front unit's health and armor. Revenge, apply Pyrogel 6 and on strike. I mean, that's just 400 damage. Hey, another suck-up whelp. Sounds good to me. Go ahead and activate that. Spell Sanctum! And unfortunately, we can't play this merged equipment. I think Spell Sanctum's much better, though. It is massive shame, though. Yeah, I could definitely get away with just bottom floor only. There you go. Pyrogel, more Pyrogel, Sanctuary, Firestarter, and Inspire. Expensive tastes. So somehow I can still gain even more money. Hey, merged equipment. Beautiful. So much better. We're just gonna inspire as much as we can here. Yeah, it's just a free kill. That's only 700 damage. I want to just kill everything here. Nah. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, nah. We'll just end the turn. Alright, next turn we win. I mean, you can't even say, like, oh, I need to farm money. What about if I just do an explosion? Money. Dragon's Horde, even more. Why not? Do I even want any of these? Soldier of Fortune? Yeah, why not? I could take Hell's Flame. And then give me 2 more Ember to work with at the start. But I think I'm better off just taking Limbo Solace. We're just gonna get more card draw. Loot. When an enemy unit ascends, they gain Pirate Shield too. Dragon's Whelp Skin. I mean, sure, we'll take that. When you play 3 different kinds of cards, draw 1 and gain an Ember. I think we just modify our spells here. Forge our champion. Celestial Alcove? Double stack. What are we double stacking? I need to remove consume off as a holdover. I don't think so. I don't even think we hold over. I think we just let it rip. Upgraded spells cost 1 less. Yeah, we're going to apply that to a cleave. Double stack. We're going double stack of Pyrocast. Holdover on cleave. Sure. Plus 10 magic power on Deadly Plunge. I guess I should have done on the... Right, remove Consume. What am I removing Consume off of? Sanctuary? Spike of the Banished? I can remove Consume off Deadly Plunge. Deal damage to front enemy unit times 3x. It's unit's health and armor. I could also remove it off of Sanctuary. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. And then give it -2, so it only costs 1, which means it now costs 0. Plus 20 magic power and remove. Rid of a cleave. I don't need that. Spell Chain. What am I going to cast multiple times? Pyrocast. Sure. Why not? I'm just going to remove another Inspire. There. Ooh. A Plague Doctor. Perhaps a Pyroborn such yourself might be better. Let me tinker a little with your equipment. Gain a random graft unit. Graft a random equipment to a unit, or graft an equipment from your deck onto a unit. Magma Mauler with merged equipment. I think I just messed up. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. I think I just messed up. Because I think it doesn't count. I just want more money. Pretty certain I did that wrong. Nope. It did exactly what I wanted it to. Alrighty. Stuck up Whelp. Spear Steward can go here. Spear Steward can go here. Sanctuary. Beautiful. Hey, another Sanctuary. Sure, why not? When you up there. Beautiful. Oh, I need to do that. Excellent. Deadly plunge. Yay. I honestly could probably just click and turn from this point onwards for the rest of... honestly, just everything. Shield of Wingif. Sure. Beautiful. Armo Khalid, what is this game about? It is a roguelike deck builder. I've basically won this run, so if it looks like the game's really easy, it's because it currently is. Where you are denizens of hell, taking a train to fight against the twisted, corrupted angels, essentially. And so the left side is everything I have over here on my train, and they are trying to invade my train and destroy the pyre. Where do I want this lava armor? I guess I'll just put it here just cuz. Oops, I should have done that differently. Oh well. Again, this run, it doesn't matter anymore. We're just past turn. And so I get to place all the monsters as I want throughout my train as I see fit. No more cards to draw. Oh my goodness, I've completely decked myself. I did it again. Here, do that. Kill. Takil! Apparently I need to add another card to the deck, because we are out of cards. I mean, the important thing is for me to choose get more cards that are, you know, we're just gonna do this. We're gonna do it correctly this time. Beautiful. And there are a lot of layers that are going into this run that I've honestly already been talking about pretty much this entire run. If I play spells, it's gonna get worse and worse, so we're just done. And the way combat works is the enemy gets to attack, and then my guys get to attack, and then they go up a floor, unless it's the boss, and then they fight to the death. And in this case, we just won really easily. Ooh, Smelted Treasure, that's a new card. Spend 50 gold, apply armor 100 to a friendly unit. Yeah, sure, I think that's fine. Shift gain melee weakness 2 can be equipped on enemy units. I can equip the Penitent's Death Suit just to unlock it. I'm gonna do it just so that way we're gonna save. Is this online though? It's a single player game, but you can play the same seed that other players are playing. So in a way, like, you can kind of, like, compete, see who gets the better score. Do I even have spells I want to improve? I don't think so. I mean, I can improve the Smelted Treasure. Or we can get better rooms. I can remove 2 and duplicate. What am I duplicating? I'm duplicating a Magma Mauler. Give me a moment. Alrighty. I kind of want to duplicate this Magma Mauler, so I gotta decide where I'm going on the next floor. Ooh. Oh, this one's the final one. I really want to duplicate the Magma Mauler. It's just a free win. Literally, that's all I gotta do. All I gotta do is just go here. We're gonna duplicate this Magma Mauler. And then congratulations, we won the game. I can also remove 2 more cards out of my deck I don't need. I have 50% should be discarded instead. On deployment phase, equipment. Ooh, nice. Pyro. You know, I don't know what these are. We're just gonna buy it all. Beautiful. Is there anything here that I want? No, no, no. Reroll. No, no, no. Yeah. Beat gold. So, I mean, we're playing a challenge, which this one's not really a challenge. This is very much a freebie. That whenever I draft a card, I get 2 copies. That can mess up your deck very fast if you don't know what you're doing. Second thing about this run is I get double the money. This is why I have 3,000 money, and I can just buy everything I want. And Duality is double status effects of all units. We don't need to do any of that. Do I want to... Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and merge these 2 together. So mods? Nope, not a single. This, I mean, in a way, yes, but this game is technically unmodded. I'm just gonna get rid of one of these just to make the deck a little thinner, and then we're gonna get rid of the Sanctuary. It's just too expensive. I have a ton of money I can work with. We might as well loot the Horde. When you equip a friendly unit, I play Conduit 4. Yeah, sure. Seems really good. Alright. I've been playing this game for years. Now, Monster Train 2 has not been around for a very long time, but I've been playing this game for a very long time. Why did I draw this at start? Oh, it's because of the Savage Shackles why I drew that. We're going to get rid of these shackles. Play the Avenger here on this floor. Lord Phoenix. Equip you. Magma Mauler. Steward's Quarters. Shield Steward on the top floor so he can absolutely wreak havoc. And you know what? We're going to go ahead and give him some damage shield. Ah, so the challenge is having 2 of each card is... I'm just really correct. In a way. I think this is supposed to be a challenge that's supposed to help new players if they're struggling with the game. We're gonna go ahead and double cast this Pyre stack. There we go. And the boss is already almost dead, by the way. Cool. Is it free on Steam? No, but I would argue it's worth your money. There was just a free update about 2 days ago. It looks old. This is not that old. Alright, we're going to go ahead and place you here. Another Magma Mauler. And Stuck Up Whelp. And we might be able to... You know what? I'm going to reroll this turn. This is the only time I'm rerolling because I want to get the max benefit from something else on this turn. Alright. Soldier of Fortune. Draw this. Beautiful. Next, we're also going to play the second Soldier of Fortune. We're going to go and play the third, even though it does nothing. Stuck Up Whelp goes here. Magma Mauler. The Stronger Spear Steward goes here. Expensive Tastes. Main boss is already almost dead. Expensive Tastes. And the boss is going to die next turn. This is the final boss of this run, by the way. It is on sale, though. Hold, though, $19.99. This game was released within the past year. So how much does it cost? Don't know. The game is currently on sale, 20% off for $20. Normally it's $25. Alright. I'm gonna go and equip you there. Pass the turn. Though it's okay to watch some content to see if you actually would like it. You know, don't buy a game and then go, oh, well, you told me to buy this and I regret it. Like, I thoroughly enjoy this game. All right, and the main boss is already dead. All right, Pyrocast. Could I kill him with explosions? Yeah, no. The game does have a roadmap, so they're going to be releasing a lot more content. Not like a ton more content, but there's... This game has so much replayability, because there's currently 10 clans in the game, each of which have 2 champions you can choose from. Your deck is overpowered, or is it... This deck was overpowered with this run. The Pyreborn has leveled up, unlocking the new card, Tome of Contracts. It has consume play only once per round. Reduce the unit's cooldown timer by 1 to a minimum of 1. Hell yeah! And the Gel Transfuser. When any unit dies, their Pyre Gel is spread among enemy units. Oh man, that would have been overpowered this run. Hell yeah! And then the Banished leveled up, unlocking the Tome of the Lost Path. On Consume, apply the ability Flight to a friendly unit. That's really good. That allows you to move a unit between floors, because normally once a unit goes onto a floor, that's it, it's stuck there. So this is really nice. Hell yeah. And the Karmic Sensor. Shift triggers an additional time. Hell yeah. Nice. And that is our 5th dimensional challenge complete. Fantastic. So yeah, this run was completely overpowered. So, don't... Specifically because of this duality, double the stacks of all status effects, it is very easy for us to snowball way out of control with this. But yeah, no, this was really more of a fun run. I definitely want to... Ooh, we have a cutscene to play. The Tipsy Imp. I like how you have to click hell yeah instead of the regular yes. Hell yeah! And after you get this gold, what do you do with it?
What do you mean? We keep it, of course. Let it shine.
You just keep it and do nothing.
I suppose to you it seems like nothing, but to us dragons, there is meaning in simply possessing it. On occasion, we spend it, but as a way to get more gold. And should our hoards ever become full, we melt it down and pour it in the pyre flow, an offering to Freya, as tradition demands. Truth be told, we aren't supposed to say this out loud. It's merely to make space for even more gold!
What an odd existence, to constantly chase after something only to hoard it. Wouldn't you rather commune with the stars, dance in the moonlight, frolic with your sisters and brothers?
Are the stars made of gold?
So just a little bit of background lore about the clans and what they so desire. So if it's not if it wasn't apparent enough, the Pyreborn covets gold. But yeah, it is great. Your lizard boy ain't got no dragons to keep treatment right. But yeah, so this is as much content as there currently is. Now, in Monster Train 1, there was one additional clan, which was a DLC that you had to buy afterwards, but it was so worth it. Man, it's my favorite clan. The Wormkin. They had a very much a crystal theme to them, and if people of my stream know, I love my crystals. I covet my gems. And then the Pyreborn are really, really cool with that. With Luna Coven, just so many cool things. 5 new clans released with Monster Train 2. So if you loved the original Monster Train 1, at this point, the game's been out for 3 months, so, spoilers, I guess, but, there's the original clans. But this game has so much replayability, and when I normally play the game to part new run, I just do full random, and so many different ways to be building your decks, because you only get 2 clans, but you also get a whole bunch of just random cards to start off with from those clans, so much replayability. If you want to count how many different combinations there currently are, 9 times 10 is 90 times 2. There's currently 180 different combinations of clans you can play. But that's technically doubled again because of the secondary starter card. So 360 different combinations of clans. And that's not including the random starting cards you start off with. The random 5 cards you get at the start. So no 2 runs are going to be alike. Statistically, right out of the gate, it is virtually impossible for you to get the same kind of run as somebody else. I've still got so much of the game to do. I've got a few more clans to level up and continue getting those contents, because I got a lot more cards to unlock, but then I also have cards to master that I haven't played with yet. Oh, right, the other thing doesn't count as a mastery because it wasn't a normal run. That's a shame. Let's see. I still think you're secretly a voice actor. Man, it'd be cool to be. You still didn't say what is the goal of the game. Only yours say drop the lore. Why archangels and demons are even fighting. I mean, so you're trying to defeat waves of enemies that progressively get harder. And you're only getting like a couple of changes, but you can also modify the cards in your deck. But you're trying to make sure that the enemy doesn't destroy your pyre. Your monsters can die, that's fine. They, you know, they'll come back, they'll recover. But the moment that your pyre is destroyed, that's it, game over. And then that's the end of the run. But it's really just defeat the hordes of enemies, defeat the boss at the end of all those hordes, and don't die. As what in the meantime, you are improving your deck. And there are multiple ways to improve a deck. Which is, way number 1, you get a new card and it's added to your deck. Way number 2, you remove a bad card out of your deck. Way number 3, you literally upgrade and improve the card. Like, in that previous run, we had, who did we have? You know what, let's look at the Pyreborn. Because it'd be that unit I duplicated. So we had the Magma Mauler. All this guy does is he takes up 2 space, deals 10 attack, has 25 health. So if he loses all his health, he dies. I understand. What I mean is, why are you enemies in the first place? Oh, so in game number 1, basically what the lore is heaven and hell has been at war, and heaven has been winning, and hell's basically frozen over. You were hell's last hope, with the last remnants riding the train. The, oh shoot, what was the name of the train? The, shoot, man, I should know the name of it. But you're trying to take this pyre, that crystal at the top you're trying to protect, to the center of hell in order to restore hell, so it's no longer frozen over. That's the original lore of that. Spoiler alert, hell is successful in repelling heaven and saving hell, so hell's no longer frozen over. But at this moment in Monster Train 2, because heaven lost, Seraph, which was basically the leader of heaven in this lore, is seeking more power in order to get his revenge, despite being the aggressor. So, heaven's the bad guys. So he seeks out the Titans, which corrupt him, but giving him a ton more power. And in this case, we are now essentially invading heaven, taking the fight back, but trying to essentially save heaven from the corruption of the Titans. Because if the Titans corrupt heaven, then it's only a matter of time before hell is taken over. And then that's basically the end of all existence. If we talk about clans, the Luna Coven actually doesn't originate from this plane of existence. They actually, their plane of existence was destroyed by the Titans. So they're the ones that reveal this lore that hey, the Titans destroyed my plane of of existence. We're the last remnants of it. We took refuge in your plane of reality, but we have to stop these Titans, or else your all existence as you know is going to be gone. The Bone Shaker. Thanks, Hurry Poyo. Welcome. So essentially, we're trying to stop the Titans. And if you notice about all the enemies, these guys, unlike the first game, I mean, the Forsaken, they're kind of okay, but not really. These guys are not doing so hot. Notice they're all mutated. They have eye mutations. They got crystals growing out of them. Essentially, Heaven's not doing too well. In fact, one of the factions you're playing as, the Banished, actually were 2 enemy bosses that you fought against. Fel and Talos were 2 bosses from the Angel faction invading, going, look, we realize that Heaven overstepped, but I am asking Hell to assist us because the Titans are taking over. We want to try to fix everything. And in fact, notice Fel herself is now a lot more demonic as she is trying to fix the connection between Heaven and Hell to where they're no longer constantly at war and more out of equilibrium because they should be balanced. What is the Titans' goals? Are they just crazy? The Titans are think about Galactus from the DC universe. The DC universe? No. Yes. They are just trying to devour all of existence. They're hungry. Basically. But yeah, so you actually are also fighting with people from Heaven to try to fight off against, save Heaven. And that was actually one of the factions we were playing with, such as the Avenger. So a lot of these characters, if you play the first game, you'll be able to go, oh, don't worry about these birds. These birds weren't in the first game at all. These guys just want to toot their own horns. But a lot of these other characters you can play in the first game, you're fighting against, you go, oh, I know what unit that used to resemble. Is there a god around? There's no god. There's no creator. This is this isn't following any specific lore from any texts from actual religion, because if you do that, this game's already with the concept of Heaven and Hell's already got people going, that it's a game, it's a fictional environment. I wouldn't delve too deep into it. It's just a really cool thing is you get to build deck that does really powerful things and destroy enemies. Not all the time, sometimes you're gonna lose. But, yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna speak. Wasn't trying to bridge religion. It's an important thing to quickly cover, because some people do try to just find some stuff, but it's no problem. It's not as detailed as Warhammer. Yeah, Warhammer's definitely going to be a lot more detailed, but Warhammer also has a very in-depth lore. One spark was enough to reignite a revolution. Alrighty, so here's basically what's going to happen. is I'm going to go ahead and step away for about 30 minutes. So it's okay if you don't come back. That's fine. We're just here to relax and have a good time. But I'm going to be helping finish dinner and then eat, and then we'll be back to play hopefully a couple more rounds. I want to do a normal game. I think I want to do a dimensional challenge and then a normal game each day I play, so we can finish getting another background. I'm gonna start streaming the first game then. Yeah. But I'm just gonna go ahead and cool, see you then. Absolutely. So we're gonna go ahead. Let me pull up the good old timer. Boom. And oh goodness. Why did I set a timer for 176 minutes? Can I just type it in? Why did I click this? So, why? Okay, but why though? Why did I... Alrighty. Hopefully this is enough time. Boop. Excellent. And we'll be back. Alright, my bad. Actually, I'm not going to self-promote without his... first give, though. Don't have the second. Right. Alrighty. We're going to start our regular run. We're back. Full random. Depart. With all of our extra challenges. Ooh. Oh. Pyro's Greed. When your pyre takes damage, I gain 10 money. Steel Enhancer. It actually got buffed again. So now it applies +4/+4. Entombed Explosive. So we are playing Primary Awoken, Exiled, Belting. Entombed Explosive. When it dies, deal 65 damage to the front enemy unit. And Husk Hermit that has Sweep, but also Revenge, +3 damages. Okay. We're playing with the Sentient. Can be pretty interesting. Reform a random unit. Yeah. Let's see if I can figure out how to make that work properly. I feel like we're going to have to, especially with those Entombed Explosives. Explosive! With Rejuvenate! Deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. Triggers when healed, even at full health. Or Bristling with Spikes 15. Also, Restore got buffed. Again. There we go. But we're definitely going to want to have Husk Hermit on the bottom floor. Best case scenario is we get an equipment to give Husk Hermit quick. But that means that Husk Hermit's not going to get as much revenge potential. But that's fine. So maybe Husk Hermit's none at the front. Maybe Husk Hermit's in the back. And we have the Sentience in the front for now. Rejuvenate. Deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. Maybe. Explosive could do a lot of damage. We'll do it. We'll try it. Apply Rooted to enemy units when they enter the floor below the pyro room. Excellent. A way for me to not take as much damages, even though that's kind of what I want. Attuned Whetstone. On deployment phase, draw an equipment card from your deck. Reduce its cost to 0. We're gonna take full advantage of this. Alright, draw one list each turn, but we gain 75 money. I like money. We can do this. Very easy. Husk Hermit, Sentient, Shield Steward, Shield Steward. I would like to make sure that we're killing here. Excellent. Perfect. And the Entombed Explosive dies. Spear Steward can go on the middle floor. Fantastic. Spear Steward, sure. Entombed Explosive! Gonna do the exact same thing, and look at that. They all die, and we're not gonna be playing Vengeful Shard, so we get even more money! Excellent. +4/+4. Sounds good to me. Entombed Explosive. Go right there. Sounds good to me. Another 1 point of damage. Don't mind if I do. Is this good enough? It's not. I mean... Good. Oh, we could also Primitive Mold. Ooh. And another Restore. Oh, barely doesn't make it. Very close. And it's dead. Fantastic. Steel Enhancer. Ooh. Alrighty, Clan Pack! Our cards are Steel Enhancer, we already have Wildwood Sap. It's really good for our champion. Glimmer, we don't necessarily need Glimmer. We're gonna go ahead and take Wildwood Sap. A Fatal Melting. Deal damage to enemy units equal to 3 times the number of friendly units that deaths this battle. We're not focusing on as many deaths, I don't think. I mean, I could try to get more explosives and all that, but I really don't think any of this helps. None of that helps. Alright, we're gonna go to the Merchant of Steel. And then the Merchant of Arms. I mean, I think I'm going to the Steel, right? Yeah, we're definitely going to Steel. There's so many potentially good things. Reduce size to 1, plus 10 spikes 3, plus 20, quick. And so I could honestly just give Husk Hermit quick, and that solves all of that. We're going to check to see the Remnant unit first. Wickless Baron. Harvest plus 5 plus 5. Or Lady of the Reformed. Burnout 3. I think we're going Wickless Baron here. He can help take care of the big things. Do I want to go with the quick route? Quick here takes care of pretty much all the things I would have issues with. So that's good right there. Do I just re-roll and try to get 2 different things? Or I think we're going to go ahead and spikes 3 here. Plus health. It's better than nothing. Then we re-roll. See if we can get something better. Alright, all of these are good. We could have had... yeah. Husk Hermit with a ton of attack is great. There we go. So again, we have... and Burnout on the Entombed Explosive. Perfect. Guarantee it dies. Titan Skin 1. Sure. With the amount of damage we just got, it's all gonna be fine. We don't play that last unit. We just gotta get rid of him. He's honestly just taking up space. Put all our healing onto the Sentient. Sounds good to me. I did a run and made it around halfway. Nice! Alright, there we go. The turns kind of playing themselves. We'll get our Spear Stewards out for extra damages. Ooh, Entombed Explosive. In fact, we can Entombed Explosive here as well. Just add a little extra layer of protection. Take 1 point of damage for extra money, because I am the greediest. Right, restore for heal here. Beautiful. Even more money. Perfect. It's all coming together. I mean, we have the early game already figured out. That part's simple. Sharpen is okay for Spike 6. Restoration Detonation. Pretty good for dealing with the front enemy unit. And it's also a whole bunch of extra healing. I think that's what we're going to go ahead and take. Do I just take another Entombed Explosive? I don't think so. I think we just skip here. I think this is really just an Awoken run. Alright, we're going to go over here. Merchant of Arms, what do we got? Memorial for the Melted. Friendly units have Endless. That makes it to where these Entombed Explosives can consistently die, especially this one, which is fine. And then if they, for some reason, die on the bottom floor, I just replay them. I can't help but feel like there's better cards I could be looking for, but that is honestly good. Melting Remnant. We're just going to look at rooms. No, not Melting Remnant. Awoken. Friendly units have plus 20 max health and restore 10 health on resolve. See, that'd be great with my champion. It's not necessarily great with all the other things. Amro, welcome back. We're currently in the middle of another run. Oh, we're on to the third fight. We're going to go and take Memory of the Melted. Overgrowth Carapace. Do I want to take more space and go with Carapace? I feel like it's greedy, but maybe? We're definitely taking Bloodthirsty Blade. I want to merge Bloodthirsty Blade with something. We're not going to be able to combine here. So, right now, drawn equipment from your deck reduces cost to 0. I mean, Overgrowth Carapace is interesting. It would mean that I would potentially want to duplicate the Husk Hermit. And then on a higher floor, Husk Hermit would just get really, really big really fast. Which is not terrible. I think so. And I think we're going to go ahead and just remove a primitive mold. %30 is restore 24, so that's going to put us 76. Yeah, we'll just take that. You come across the wreckage of a once proud train, derailed on its journey into heaven. The remnants of a failed army lie scattered. Ghostly whispers seem to linger here, calling out to you. Their stories unfinished, their power still potent. Do you claim a remnant from a past expedition? We can get a rare Umbra draft pick, a rare Banished, or rare Underlegion. Okay, well, let's take a quick look in the logbook, because I don't have them all memorized. So, rare draft pick. Rare for Banished. Ability, Heavenly Slam. Move to a target location on any floor. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to this unit's health and armor. Or Multi-Strike would be great. Friendly Valors gain Valor 6 on Slay. That's a lot of extra damage. Consume, advance, apply Valor 5 to a friendly unit, then it attacks immediately. See, every single one of these is really good here. I mean, Host Guard is expensive, but the only one that's bad is Divine Dancer. Really, like, consume 4x Valor, sure. Flight, add flight to a unit. Also really good. Like, every single one of these is great. Another one was Umbra. Deal 30 damage to the front enemy, 80 damage to the front enemy unit. Kindle. can be good. Shroud Spike, Feed does nothing for us. Eaton does nothing for us. That card is gained somewhere else. Everyone is going to choose randomly, right? Wretch is really bad. Okay, we're just not going to worry about Umbra. Umbra... Blazing Bolts could be good. Umbra Stone could be good. Actually, Umbra Stone would be fantastic. Furnace Trap is really bad, but, like, so most of these are going to be bad for us. The last one is Underlay. Right, the mushrooms! Propagate 2. That could be good. Mitosis Cap. Celebrate. Gain a permanent copy of this unit. Cannot be equipped to champions regardless. I mean... I would only want one additional copy of a unit. Because it's not like I'm trying to kill off my units. Ability, apply Evergrowth, which is apply Regen 3 and Sap 3. I mean, that's perfectly fine. That'd be pretty good. Racking Pain, deals damage equal to the number of debuffs. We're not applying enough debuffs, so that's bad. So that's kind of too bad. Contagious, consume enemy units, propagate 4. We don't have enough debuffs. Add a copy of this card. Yeah, that does nothing for us. Consume, spawn 3, that's okay. Apply armor to fungi equal to 4x troop. It's bad since I'm not able to focus on fungis. And deadly variants, apply decay equal to 5x sap. Alrighty, well, I think that's the choice is easy. Heaven Sword. Consume ascend friendly units, then advance the highest health units on the new floor. I think I'd kind of just want this Cursed Twin Blade. It's really good. Unfortunately, I don't have the money, so we are going to have to go to another room to merge equipment, and we do want to merge the Cursed Twin Blade with the Bloodthirsty Blade. But for now, the Bloodthirsty Blade is more important to equip. Under Legion seems cool. It is. Under Legion is really cool. They're really fun to play with. You could almost say they're really fun guys. Do I want to make the sentience big? Yeah, let's make the sentient big. Giant woman! The cheer mushroom potential squashed. Yeah, unfortunate, but it's fine. They'll live. More than likely. Bigger! Bigger. Bigger! There's nothing for me to play here. It's fine. Her fire is peeking through the floor. Alright, regen and more health. Yep, that's fine. Still fine. Yep, all good. Bigger! Oh no, he's gonna die. Actually, better yet. So I'd like him to take the least amount of damage possible. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. More healing. We're going to make her get healed up as much as possible. Top floor is kind of going to do, whatever. You can pause? I can. Do you need me to slow down or to explain something? Alright, I really need Archeon because Archeon has the ability of pushing. I need this Wickless Baron in the front, so. Ooh, Restoration Destination. Sounds good to me. Excellent. So the unit I need in the back is now in the back. Excellent, and then we already win. Which enemy do you hate most and why? There's an enemy in the late game that is insanely tanky that I kind of despise. Dang, wrong unit got the kill. It's fine. Ooh, one of the new equipments! Old Growth, Rejuvenate. Gain 10 max health? Oh, yes. We're definitely taking that. And do I need another unit? Actually, yes. Animus of Will do nicely. Reason being, top floor with that multi-strike. And the equipment I wanted to take, that's pretty much all I need. Heaven's Light. Sounds good. We're going to actually take space, just so I can make it work. Duplicate. Well, that changes things. Wait, is this considered endgame? No, definitely not yet. We're now in the mid-game. I need to start making the deck do what I need it to do. And in this case, I think we're going to go over here and start modifying our cards. First thing we're going to do is we're going to upgrade our champion with Explosive 2, Rejuvenate. Anytime the sentient is healed, deals 60 damage to the front enemy unit. Sounds good to me. And we're going to modify our spells. Holdover is fantastic. What am I going to hold over, though? I think Restoration Detonation. Restore 15 health to a friendly unit to deal a whole bunch of damage to the front enemy. Ooh, heal and deal damage to the pyre. Or heal damage to the pyre is really good here. We're going to give that to a Restore. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I have money for. Duplicate. I ain't gonna lie, I think I'm just gonna... So, what is our new floor layout? Because we now have 7 units worth of space. And what do you need a deck to do? So that's actually what I need to ask myself really fast. We're gonna go ahead and heal up our pyre. Each of our floors now has 7 pips worth of units I can have on each floor. Husk Hermit takes up 2 pips. The Sentient takes up 2 pips. Wickless Baron takes up 2 pips. Originally, we're using Husk Hermit and Wickless Baron in order to deal with everything on the bottom floor. They're still good enough to deal with everything on the bottom floor, but I now have more space. But I want to put a unit on the top, most likely the Animus of Will, to give the Overgrowth Carapace, so that way she gets bigger and deals a whole ton of damage. So she's going to do just fine up there. I think we're duplicating the Wickless Baron. Wickless Baron on the bottom floor. We could still do the Sentient on the middle floor, because a Wickless Barons are intended to be my tank, more or less. Because they have spikes, so they're supposed to take a little damage, and they also grow bigger over time. Yeah, I think we're going to go and duplicate a Wickless Baron. We have space for that. There we go. Enemy units enter with Titan Skin. That's going to be fine. There's just the tanky units I'm a little scared of, but it should be fine. Titan Skin's pretty much free for me. Alright, speaking of which, Animus of Will, top floor. Give her the Overgrowth Carapace. She's going to get really, really big. Wickless Baron. Sentient here on the middle floor. This is our new layout. And we can protect our guy with Entombed Explosive. He's gonna die. That's okay. It's gonna make these Wickless Barons even bigger. I need this Steel Enhancer on this unit. Make it stronger. Restoration Detonation. Do I want to hold on to Restoration Detonation, or do I want to go through all the cards first? I think I just want to go through the cards first. So, if I play Restoration Detonation, because I gave it this holdover ability, it's going to go back to the top of the deck, which is kind of a problem right now. Bigger! Couldn't you technically find one good unit like Wickless Baron and Tuskai and spam them on all floors? I could, but the Wickless Barons get better the more units that die. So, like, for instance, Primitive Mold, bring back this Entombed Explosive, put it over here, and it hopefully dies. It does not. Fantastic. Double Restore, so that way Sentient gets stronger that way. We're going to take 2 damage, gets us even more money. Bigger! This will die next turn. Oh, so much money. Alright. Bloodthirsty Blade is going to be going on to our Husk Hermit. So every single unit this Husk Hermit kills permanently boosts that equipment. So Cursed Twin Blade, I mean, we can... I don't really need to equip it anywhere. I kind of want to just cuz. The more cards I get out of my hand, the better. We're going to play the Spear Steward here on the middle floor. I really want the Husk Hermit to get as many kills as possible. So we're going to buff it, and nothing else to play anywhere. Oh, that's so many more kills for the Husk Hermit. Old Growth gets go right here onto our Sentient. Make it bigger, restore, heal her up. Restore, heal her up. Sounds good to me. Memorial for the Melted. Do I really want to place it here? Yeah, we'll place it here. Why not? Entombed Explosive. Goes here. More deaths. Wildwood Sap. It's fine. Bigger! Perfect. A little bit extra. So there's one other unspoken mechanic in the game, which is units cannot be larger than size 6. So since we have an extra pip, the Animus of Will is going to continue to grow stronger every single turn. Regardless of the fact that she can't get any bigger. Dang. Wrong unit got the kill, but it's fine. More money. Money's not doing so good this game. Oh, Awakening Thicket. Oh, friendly units have plus 20 max health and restore 10 health on resolve. Yes. 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 Do I want the Votivary? I think so. I think I really want the Votivary. Votivary's really good here. Blade. I don't need the Blade. So, reason you would want the Subsuming Blade is to be able to kill weak units in the back or units with shield. But I really want my Husk Hermit to kill everything. Blade is nice. It can be. We're going to take it the Votivary for more... It has endless card draw, so it kind of means the other room I bought is no good, but it's going to be fine. We're going to go this way. We're going to remove 2 cards out of our deck we don't need. We don't need these Shield Stewards. They're literally doing nothing at this point. So, get those out of there. Merchants of Magic. -1 Intrinsic. Is there a spell I want to start off with in my opening hand? Currently, the answer is no. Wow, -2 gain consume. Plus 20 gain consume. None of these are really that great, not gonna lie. None of these are something I really want to hold on to. So before we upgrade, we're going to check out the random event, see if we get a good spell here that would be better to improve. Ooh. Ooh, the rail leads you along the path of the angel. A gravelstone path lined with angels, forever frozen in stone. A few such statues still contain some lingering essence. You could infuse this essence with one of your own. The price of power, however, might not be what you expect. Do you grant your forces the power of heaven? Alright, we can give a unit the ability of Wrath. They can attack immediately. That is really good to be giving the Husk Hermit. Benevolence! Cooldown 3, restore friendly units to full health and grant plus 5 max health. Not bad. Or Courage. Advance, restore to full health, and gain armor equal to the amount healed. Anyways, goodbye. Hey, Amro, thanks for tuning on in. You have a great rest of your night. Restore friendly units to full health and gain plus 5 damage. I'm gonna go with Wrath. Wrath onto the Husk Hermit? It's fine. Nah. Wickless Baron, we're gonna grant Benevolence. You've chosen the power of benevolence. As you continue down Path of the Angel, you can't help but wonder what these angels once were. And time to depart. Alright, well, we didn't get any cool spells. Holy Stone! I don't really need it. I mean, I can apply it. Consume. Reroll. Let's see if we get anything good. Ooh, permanently remove consume. I could do that for Wildwood Sap. Is that good? I don't think so. Double stack. Region 8? Region 8's pretty good to start off with. Yeah, sure, why not? Upgrade a spell to cost 1 less. I need that to heal more. And then I need restore to cost a little less. Sure. Good enough. Penitent Prayer Stone is spawned on each floor. Has spikes 4. Resolve after combat. So Animus of Will kill herself. I kind of really want it, though. But I don't think there's anything I could do to keep her alive. I could memorial for the Melted in order to keep her alive. That's really the only thing. The bottom floor should be fine because... yeah. I think we should be okay. We may have to change our game plan just a little bit. But I'm pretty certain we could deal with this.
Oh, Cursed Twin Blade.
Right. Animus of Will, up you go. Husk Hermit, Wickless Baron, Wickless Baron, Sentient. I guess we're going to go ahead and curse Twin Blade here. I don't think there's any harm in that. Old Growth. Yeah, she dead. Alrighty, we're not going to worry about her. Heal Votivary here on the bottom floor to guarantee it. It's fine. It's okay. I don't think we're gonna need it. Vove. Alright, we're gonna heal. Bloodthirsty Blade. Beautiful. Alright, that's dead. Full heal and boost. More stats, please. Steel Enhancer. I think it's going to be good here. Restore. And just Spear Steward here in the back. Why not? I don't see a reason not to. Oh, the Collector! Why? We missed the Collector. That is a shame. Alright, more healing, please. Thank you. Do I want to just use Restoration Detonation every single turn? I think so. Yeah, good enough. Alright, Votivary. Consumed Explosive. Heal up. Ooh, Restore. And boost. Still gonna be more than enough. Yeah, our card draw is gonna do just fine thanks to the Votivary. Alright, Memorial for the Melted. I mean, we might as well, right? Perfect. That's a lot of health. Full heal. Votivary. There's not really much to do. Alright, that's the end of the fight. Question is do we get another kill on our Bloodthirsty Blade? I mean, we do get at least one, but we don't get the final strike. Alright, we don't need a second Awakening Thicket. Or do we? I don't need a second Awakening Thicket. Wildwood Custodian for more card draw? I have space on that second floor for it. Yeah, why not? And then apply Stealth 2 to friendly units? I mean, this would be good to give holdover, but I'm not giving anything holdover. We're going to the Merchants of Arms in order to try to improve our weapons and whatnot. Crushing Demise does nothing for us. Fatal Melting does nothing for us. It's more, do I want Engulfed in Smoke? Right now, we have a lot of cards just in the card pool. And in the final bit, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have way too many cards, so Engulfed in Smoke doesn't help us that much. It doesn't progress us to any, like, win condition. Go over here. Alright. Ooh, Stasis Crystal. Yeah. Equalizing Ring. Attack is equal to its max health. I could definitely think of some equipment to merge that with. Equalizing rings with old growth. That's hilarious, though. I think Bloodthirsty Blade with Cursed Twin Blade is better, though. That's going to be more important. We're going to take that with the Cursed Twin Blade. Confirm merge. Stasis Crystal's cute, but... Did I take the unit for more card draw? I did. I could get the Stasis Crystal for Wildwood Custodian. That's suddenly good? But it requires me to first draw the Wildwood Custodian and then Stasis Crystal and then still have enough energy to play it. So that's way too many ifs. I think I want to grab the old growth and deploy it, so that way we're less likely to draw that and more likely to draw the merged equipment. Eat the cat.
Want me to take away some of your gear?
Do I want to... I don't really need a reroll. Like, we took Memorial for the Melted, and then we probably don't need it anymore. I could also take out the Spear Stewards. Probably. That's probably the correct thing to do, is to take out those Spear Stewards. Probably. But if I reroll... If I reroll, I'm looking for a room for the top floor, but what would I honestly be getting for the top floor? I need something cheaper. We'll reroll. Echo Vault. At the end of the turn, the last spell played on the floor is played again. Oh, that's cool. Weapons Cache is cool. When you summon a friendly unit, draw an equipment and apply -2. That's not it. We'll take the Enchanted Chamber. And remove a card. Right now, the more important thing to remove is a Primitive Mold. This does nothing for me. I have so many removals I need to do. Maybe that's honestly all I should focus on, is just removals from this point onwards. Is just remove everything. Dang. I mean, it's still a good card, don't get me wrong. I forget, Kale's gonna spawn on the top floor, right? I think we ignore the equipment for now. But we're going to take energy, because we're going to have plenty of card draw. So, Sentient, an Animus of Will, Overgrowth, just get that out of there. Husk, and then Wickless, and another Wickless. Yeah, Kale's on the top floor, so we can chump block this. Old Growth. Heal, 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 and good enough. Bigger! You know what I should do? We should move our camera to... This is what I don't like it when people tell me to move my camera all the time, but... There. That way you can see how much Ember we're actually playing with. Merged equipment. Cool. Good turn. I played my one equipment card, and we're proceeding to win the game. That's a lot of harvests. Votavary! Restoration destination, even more healing. Sounds good to me. Votavary, Wildwood Custodian. Oh, restoration destination again. I do. Nope, I should have healed. My bad. That's a misplay. It's not the end of the world, though. Memorial for the Melted. Restoration detonation. Restoration detonation. Here you go. Stop killing my unit, please. Thank you. More money. Yeah, those things aren't even surviving that long. It's even dead. Oh, right. That's fine. Bigger! Beautiful! And then +1 strike thanks to Slay. Permanently. Alright. Oh, but the burnout one. Yeah, that's just bad. We don't need Remnant Pack. We already have plenty. Cycle of Life, +10 and Spikes 8. I mean... I don't think I have the Ember for it. I'm gonna get +1 Ember, but I think even with that, I don't think we have the Ember for that. So I think we just skip here. Unfortunate. Hell's Flame. We have plenty of card draw, thanks to all of our other resources. Merchant of Arms? I think I want Merchant of Arms, because... Oh, but I didn't take that other equipment. That would have been really good to combine with the Old Growth. We also already have our 3 rooms I pretty much want, so we're just looking for removal. Removal is over here with the magic, so... And that's what we're gonna do. Primitive Mold, we'll get rid of that. Primitive Mold, we're gonna go and get rid of that. Sentient Rejuvenate, deal 120 damage to the front enemy unit. Sounds good to me. Hold over on what? Plus 10 magic power? On what? Alright, -1 on a restore. Sure, plus 10 magic power on a 0-cost restore, I guess. Reroll. Remove consume. Double stack. I mean, that's a lot of regen, but we're not really regen heavy. I'd like to be regen heavy, but we're not. So let's just be fully honest. Like, there. Yep, remove another restore. Remove this restore here. And I was gonna spend a little bit, but turns out we're 10 short. It turns out I'm short. That's fine. Ooh, the front boss enemy in each wave gets reanimate 2. I think we're fine. I honestly think we're fine. Here we go again. Alrighty, Animus of Will, top floor. With the Overgrowth Carapace, Sentient middle floor. With the Old Growth, Husk Hermit. Wickless Baron, and Wickless Baron yet again. Middle, just in case, because they heal all of them, I believe, right? Yep, heal all friendly units. Alright, Awakening Thicket, sounds good to me. Steel Enhancer. Restoration Detonation. Just to heal. No reason to play any of these. Pass the turn. Equipment. Yeah. Get these out of here. Sounds good. Bigger! Bigger! Follow Custodian. Entombed Explosive. Heal. Pass. I see the flaw in this combo. It's strike for each one that it hits. That's fine. Again, we'll make it work. Enchanted Chamber. Just heal up right over here, why don't we? Oh, you're silenced. I actually wanted to buff there. Steel Enhancer. Sounds good to me. Restoration Detonation here is going to be just fine. And then we're just going to restore everything here up on this middle floor. Excellent. A clean kill. So many harvest triggers. Votivary. Steel Enhancer. Steel Enhancer. Good enough. If we can get rid of those last few cards, I can get a really well-tailored deck. Alright. First thing we're going to do, Votivary goes here. Restoration Detonation. No. We're just going to heal. And then we're going to do everything on this middle floor. Hopefully you're more likely to kill. Big numbers, because I like big numbers. Thank you. So many extra kills. This is typically a boss that can sometimes kill me because of how quickly it snowballs out of control, but yeah, no, we got a really powerful bottom floor. Especially with our backups, though, I think we're going to be fine. Hey, so much money. All right, what's going to be our last little bit to push this over? Engraft? Restore 1 health? Sure, it's a little bit of healing. It allows us to do a whole bunch of damage with the Sentinel. Gain an Ember. I think so. Yeah, none of these. I could get a Remnant Host just to have more things die. I guess. They're not going to die fast enough, though. We definitely want the removal. Get rid of Primitive Mold. Get rid of Spear Steward. Regardless of what's going on, we're going to remove the last Spear Steward out of our deck. Removed. Alrighty. Trinkets. Equipped units gain armor 10. It's not much, though. I mean, I have 3 pieces of equipment. Gain 5 when a tomb unit dies. That's true. I could potentially just get rid of these 2 tombs, make it easier for me to get the Votivary. So I really don't need these tombed units. After deployment phase, when you play a unit, a random card in your hand is reduced to 0 until played or discarded. That is really good. Intrinsic on the Engraft. I think we're going to go and double stack this Restore. Reroll. -1 Permafrost. Yeah, about that. We're gonna reroll these. When a friendly unit gains burnout, against +3 stacks, no thank you. When you play 3 different kinds of cards in a turn, draw 1 and gain 1. I think we're better off just purging a card I don't need. These cards will get out of the deck on their own. Alright, so what is our final cycle of cards? We draw 5 cards a turn. But Votivary dies, +2. And then Wildwood, +1. So we're drawing 8 cards a turn. What is our final cycle? 1, 2. Votivary, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, right, and then +1 with Engraft, 9. So we honestly have the perfect amount of cards. The only thing I would want to do is just get rid of Entombed Explosive. Can I get rid of both? We can't. Well. -1 Permafrost can go on... There's no reason for me to. Alright, extra healing. Alrighty. Oh, yes. Alright, Husk Hermit. Merged equipment. 100 attack. Sentinel with the old growth. Animus of Will. I can keep Animus of Will with Memory of the Melted. Is it worth it? Next, I guess we don't have our chump blockers no more. Yeah, bring her back. Alright, Steel Enhancer. Yes, I still want more money. I should technically just play it, but at this point, the deck's kind of just playing itself. We just play all of our cards every turn now. Ew, Sap 10. Well, we'll go and play Entombed Explosive here, I guess. Do you really care about the sap? Yeah, I kind of do. Right, heal up right there. Just heal up, and Restoration Detonation. Sounds good to me. Fortunately, she did. Yeah, not nearly as strong as I was hoping for her to be. So the big goal is to just kill on the bottom floor. Because she's not going to have the shield equipped. I think we're fine. I could be greedy. I'd rather my units not get too much sap. Yeah, I actually should not have gotten rid of all the tombed units. Protect my top floor better. Oh well. It's really not the end of the world. We're gonna be just fine. I really don't need to be taking that damage. And she dead again. I'd rather just not take that damage. Just in case we need it in our fight against the Titans. We don't need the gold. As cute as it is, we don't need the gold. Alright, we're all dying here. First things first. How close? It's worse. Probably got even worse with me playing that, but it's gonna be fine. We're gonna kill Seraph on that middle floor. A little worrisome about what is to come, but this next round's gonna be a lot better. If only we had the Endless on the bottom floor like originally intended, we should honestly be just fine. Yeah, see, we're just fine. So much Rejuvenate. This Rejuvenate strategy is really good for the Sentinel. Oh, man. So good. Allows us to deal with the Titans. Fight the Titans. So I guess the real question is our strategy good enough? Because I got rid of all my chump blockers, so our top floor is kind of dead. Alrighty. Because right now, she dead. Put you here. No more death. Fantastic. Purchase equipment. Again, no more Vengeful Shards. And we're going to wait a turn. Yikes. That corruption's no good. Memorial for the Melted. Bottom floor is going to be just fine. Steel Enhancer. Steel Enhancer. Restore. Also go ahead and play the Pyrolight. The real question is who's going where? Motivary. I think I'd rather take this 3 damage. My unit's getting sap is going to be really bad, so we're just going to tank the 3. We're going to be just fine when it comes to our higher health. Or at least we should be. Hopefully. Wildwood Custodian. Votivary, where are you heading? I forget. You don't care about killing units. Everything dies here before they even get to act thanks to the Husk Hermit. Husk Hermit's slowly losing attack, though. You have Endless. You do not. Restoration Detonation. Firelight. Am I okay taking this damage? I think so. Oh, that's true. He has Trample. I was not thinking about that at all. Right. more. Votivary, if you go on the top floor, you protect our Animus of Will for a bit. Restore. Another restore. Another restore. Let's see if I can... We could definitely keep you alive for a turn longer. That should be fine. Yeah, that's going to be just fine. Firelight. Vengeful Shard. I don't need to take that damage. And again, I think I just... We could do ASAP. Because I don't want to take all the damage, but it's okay for us to have, like, one sap. It's fine. Especially as our unit on the top floor is getting larger. Engraft. Restore. Steel Enhancer. Benevolence. I think Firelight here. Because I want to... Whenever you play a unit, random card in hand reduced to 0. Until played or discarded. Okay, it's not permanent. Alright. Again, I need you just to protect the Animus of Will. More damage to Savagery. Restore. Even more damage. Votivary is also for protecting Animus of Will from getting corruption, which is really good. Vengeful Shard. Oh, it's a lot of restore. Animus of Will here is going to die. Restoration Detonation protects the Animus of Will for a turn. I think we want to also enhance the Animus of Will to get an even larger buffer. Restore, restore, vengeful, vengeful. I think we go ahead and curse here. I know it's a little less damage, but... no, we could take the damage. And I know it only reduces it by a little bit, but again, less corruption here. Because we're offsetting the corruption here with our regen. Sorta. Firelight. Yeah, let's take 3. We're good. I'm starting to lose a lot of health on that middle floor. Alright, multi-strike 1 has been applied. He attacks a lot now. Graft. What about just more steel enhancers on our top floor? I think we just let you die this turn. I think that's okay. Hold over with this restoration detonation. It's gonna be fine. Firelight. Yeah, and then we just take the damage. Alright, we already finished dealing the damage to... I forgot the name. Entropy. Entropy is no longer a problem. Steel Enhancer. More stats. Hold over. That actually might be enough. Wow. That's it! Haha! Victory. Win a run with all covenants enabled on the Awoken. Oh. Achievement get. That was a really high score, too. Awoken, level up. Unlocking the Shattered Shell. Sweep and unslay, plus 3 damages. Hell yeah. And unlocking the Pyrogrow. Consume. Draw 2 less next turn, but plus 1 embers per turn for the rest of the battle. Hell yeah. Ooh. Melting Remnant level up. Unlocking Sacrificial Resurrection. Consume cards in hand. Add a draft unit to your hand and apply plus 10 damages for each card consumed. Hell yeah. Wow, Melting Remnant's nearly fully leveled up. Despite being like one of my least favorite clans, apparently we've played it probably the most. And we have mastered quite a few cards! There we go. Got ourselves another combination. Wait, was that one we already had done? Ah! Maybe it wasn't. I don't remember. Well, that was fun. We have time for maybe one more, as long as we don't dwaddle too much on a thing. What went well on this run? Husk Hermit did its job with the... with our custom weapon. From the Bloodthirsty Blade and Cursed Twin Blade, it was okay. I mean, it was slowly getting weaker over time. But the permanent +1s did add up in the end. 123 plus damages. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's alright, I guess. And the multi-strike helped a lot. It was able to clear out pretty much all those waves on its own. Wickless Barons did a lot of damage against the boss. We had our second floor completely built up with Old Growth and the Awakening Thicket, just with the Sentient, and then using all of our regen spells on the Sentient to get it to heal as much as possible. And we did... the plan ended up working differently, but we did end up working with the Overgrowth Carapace and our Animus of Will. That was completely regular. Not bad. It's a pretty good run. Do one more. Ooh. Bog Worm's Growth for our Pyre Heart. Permanently adds +1 space to a random floor after each battle. Ooh. We are playing with Primary Clan Awoken, so we're going to be playing with the Sentients again, but the Allied Clan this time is banished. Ooh. So, a lot of Valor. Vine Grasp, advance the unit, deal 3 damages. Rising Rage, ascend then advance. And Animus of Will, multi-strike 2. I mean... it's hard not to go with the same thing. Do I just do the same thing? We don't have as much healing this time, but we also have Valor, which allows us to be very tanky. That, and we also saw that the Sentience does really well about dealing with the frontline threats, like, very well, just dealing with them on her own. Sentience and Animus of Will probably could take care of everything. We would just have to give Animus of Will enough attack damage, which is possible. Add Sap 5. You know what? So we're not going to be able to deal as much damage in the final fight, I guess. I mean, if we give Animus enough damage, it's not going to matter, but... Bristling Sentient is enough to deal with pretty much all the enemies, especially in the early game with that Spike 15. We'll take it. We'll go with that this time. Advance the back enemy unit when it enters their train. Unit cards without upgrades cost 1 less. We'll take Breath of Heaven. Enemy units enter with Titan Skin 1. Yeah, it's not going to matter. Literally all we do here is Sentient, Animus of Will. We're going to go ahead and put these two right here on the top floor. Pass. We're going to take 2 damage. It's fine. We might take a little damage. Just from this one guy. Hey, we get the Collector. I like to see that. Yeah, we're going to take a little bit of damage. Ascend, then advance. Ascend, then advance. But I said no. No damages. Thank you. More healing. Hopefully it's good enough. I need as much shield and health as possible. Yikes. Let's take quite a bit of health here. Yeah, it's a little better. Just a little bit. We're gonna have to have our Pyre do some, tanking for us. Not our greatest start. Definitely could have done a lot better if we fought that a little differently. Ooh. Well, I kind of want Glimmer, but really for the Sentients, we want the Sentients to have as much health and spikes as possible. And regen. Sting is okay. Issue is like Glimmer does what my champion already does, and it clears backline. And I don't really need backline clear anymore. Sting does give me +1 card draw every once in a while. And then Sharpen, +6 attack, +6 spikes. So that Sharpen can be used for pretty much everything of, like on Animus of Will to get a whole bunch of extra damage. I'm gonna take Sting for now. Apply Valor 10 with Divinity. I guess so. Alrighty. Merchant of Steel. Dualism. Sounds good to me. Oh, what else was it? Spikes 3. Oh! Divine Dancer? I've never fought with that, but that's suddenly really good. Dualism with Divine Dancer. I can can also give it space 1, so it can fit on the same floor as everything else. And then spike 6. Right. The real question is where am I getting my damage? I think if I do the spike 6 here, we're less punished if it's stuck in the front. And then I can make Animus Wheels smaller. Reason why that can be useful, we're gonna definitely want to upgrade our units again one more time. But this way we can, again, just throw every... Oh, right, I forgot about bogworms. Completely forgot about bogworms. I did not need to do the size reduction. That's a massive waste. That should be fine. I'm probably gonna take a little damage, but it's okay. Yeah, we're at 10 health. I gotta heal. I also really need this guy to die here now. I have to assume that they're... Oh, it's so close. Right. We're not taking damage here. We're fine. Oh no. I mean, technically this is still the best thing to do, but it's not enough. A little bit of damage, just a little bit of damage. I die. Just barely. That's lousy. It's fine. Well, I guess we have time for one more. New run. Try that again. It's okay. We already played the Sentient anyways. Ooh. Under Legion Luna. Remove trained stewards in the starting cards. Ooh, Pyro Dominion. Deal 15 damage, applied decay 15. Full Moon, applied dazed 1. See, that can be so strong. And if it's New Moon, gain. Yeah, so these two aren't already not synergizing with each other. But it's fine. We'll make it work out. Apply decay 8 in sap 2. Pandemic. Don't you dare. I'm honestly looking at Pandemic. I mean, Fetch is also just really good. We'll take Fetch. Phase X times apply conduit. Consume, gain 1. Phase to full moon. Deal 20 damage to the front enemy unit X times. Right. We'll take that. It's less punishing. We're having multiple copies in the deck. Grant trample to fungi. Troops add +2 per stack. How could you do this to Truffles? Truffles is good. Why would you not take Truffles? Look at that good boy. I don't want to take Moral Mistress. Maybe go with Etch of some sort. Resolve at a moon. Add a moon ritual spell with ephemeral to your hand. I mean... Oh, it has ephemeral, so it doesn't have consume. So it doesn't synergize. Unfortunate. Mage Blade 2 or Sweep. Honestly, I think we just take the Lunar Priestess. Upgrade. Friendly units propagate 1. Or Siphon Spawn 2. What's Siphon? Triggers when enemy unit dies on this floor. Troops add +1 health per stack. Could be Executioner. Both of these are pretty good. Slay. So he has Trample and Slay. Honestly, not super great. So I would want him like on the middle floor after the bottom floor is hopefully weakened everything. But friendly units propagate 1. So what are we propagating? Conduit. Gonna do some weird conduit build. The first room card played each battle is applied to all floors. Draw an equipment card from your deck, reduces cost to 0. Yeah. We can always get a strong equipment. -1 Ember, 75 money. I'll see why not. Should be fine. So I think Bolette's supposed to be on the middle floor to clean up. Shade Guard with Mortal Mistress, right? If it is New Moon, gain +10, +15. Yeah, so I can't even play these Rot cards. Truffles. Bark. Dang. Cool, he gets killed. Oh, he gets 2 kills. It's amazing. Let's get that out of the deck. And consume phase to full moon, but I'd rather him get stronger. I'd rather him get stronger. Apply conduit to a friendly unit. Truffles! I'm not thinking this turn completely all the way through. So, very close to what we're supposed to do there. We'll go ahead and still place you on the top floor, but I need to Moonrise first. And we're going to consume. Perfect. So we can then daze you for days, and then apply conduit. Alright, consume! Apply dazed 1, and he's dead. Fetch! Ooh. -2 on size? Tidy. And I don't want to take a point of damage if I don't have to. Oh, cool. CG time. How's it going? You doing alright, Sean? Right, Gooey Flask. Spawning Pods. Consume Spawn 4. Ooh, that's a lot of synergies already going on right there. Extinguish. We don't need him. Consume, apply Sap 2 to enemy units. Which will also apply Etch. Bloody Moon is so good here, though. Restore 5 health, healing over max applies armor. Yeah, I think we just take Bloody Moon. Bloody Moon's actually really good. Oh, wait. Oh, no, we're not getting double. It's just, we get 2 of each at the start. Alright, I think we need to just finish setting up our units, because I typically like to always go units, then Merchant of Arms. I could be wrong, but I think we also need a good Under Legion unit. I gotta turn this sideways so you can read. Doing them right. Titanite! It's really, really good. Regen, also really, really good. Under Legion. Ooh. Enchantrell. Apply Sap 1 to enemy units on Rally. Yeah, but we're not doing that. Like, we're really not. We're not getting troops. That's where this unit's supposed to be really good. And we already have... We gotta skip. Man, that is a massive shame. Alright, Titanite! Shade Guard, make even stronger. Tank them up. And plus 10 regen 10. Make them tanky. BR back. That's perfectly fine. Do we want to try to make Truffles a killing menace? I think we just save the rest of our money. Or do we purge? Do we purge Rot? I don't know. Rot's where we get a lot of our stuff from. I think we just move on for now. Save our money. Start a battle. Enemy units appear on each floor. I don't think I can. I don't have sweep. We currently have no way of properly dealing with it. Well, I mean, we have the Moral Mistress. And a lot of consume cards. I will try it. Truffles must be protected at all costs. I'll try. No promises. Truffle's probably gonna die. Am I doing Shade Guard, Moral Mistress on the top floor? Yeah, Bolet goes on the middle. Balloon Priestess. Yeah. Wow, wow. Consume! And we can go ahead and play everything. Alright, apply Dazed. Well, looks like Truffle's gonna die. Less damage now, the better. Reroll. My bad. Here's the way we need to do it. Conduit. Looks like Bolet's gonna die. That ain't good. I really want to get rid of this Calcified Ember, but we may not be able to. Yeah. Get rid of that. We at least get money. Ooh, rough start. Right, they're all dead here. That's fine. Moral Mistress. Sap 2. I'm still so dumb. Alright. I think we still go ahead and Bloody Moon here. So that way we take less damage. Moral Mistress. Gooey Flask. Truffles. Fetch! Not only does he take half damage, he has Titan Skin 5. As long as I could really control what phase of the moon. Alright, Starstruck. Shawammy. Truffles. New Moon, kill you. Don't need you causing problems for me. Truffles. Fetch! Dang. That actually could have been useful. To power up the Moral Mistress for a bit. Alrighty. So we get one more Moon Ritual. But we're going to go ahead and try to empower this back floor over here. Can't really chat until I get a grasp of what the cards read. Yeah, fair enough. A lot's going on. I need to not play this Moon Ritual here. I don't have any other consume cards. I think we need to just try to not lose here. That sounds good to me. And I can't play this, so that way on the next one, we'll have our damage reduction as needed be. Take two. Alrighty, so we have our Titan Skin, Bloody Moon, and Rot. Alright, well, our top floor is what allowed us to win that, definitely. Got our big boy. But I'm not liking how we're failing to scale appropriately. Resolve, gain, regen 1, propagate 2. Loam Coat? Hello? I love Loam Coat. Who do we give it to? Shade Guard? Oh, heck yeah, we would. I'll take another Chaos Fight ever. Truffles. Truffles did great. Right. Restore 5 health, healing over max implies armor. Meddler. Do I want to take a Meddler to better control the moon? No, we already have plenty of control over the moon and its phases with the Lunar Priestesses. I don't need a Meddler. I don't need another Starstruck. The question is Phase Blessing. Do I take it? It's healing, but I mean, it'll help with Bolette, keeping him alive. I don't think so. Because right now in our cycle, we're going Bloody Moon, Rots, which I'm probably going to get rid of a Rot. I'm not going to be playing both. We're probably going to give one -2 and consume. Because right now, we are hurting on energy. And Phase Blessing, well, like, don't get me wrong. With everything we have set up, I don't know how Shadeguard dies. Like, I'm just going to be fully honest. How does he die? I don't see it. We don't need Phase Blessing. It's more so about the other floors. Yeah, we need to keep Bolette alive, though. 20 Pyre health. Fantastic. Merchant of Arms. Grant friendly units Conduit 5. That's pretty good. Alright. We'll take the Celestial Alcove. What do we find? Gems! Crystals! In all its mystery, the rail leads you to a cavern with glowing shards, broken off a much larger crystal. You sense a small sliver of the last divinity's magic within these fragments. still brimming with power long after its death. The pyre lights a flame, hungry to take on the power of these divine shards as its own. Which divine... Heal pyre to full health, get divine shard where our pyre has more health, or reduce pyre to 1 health, gain unstable shard. I should not have healed. You hear a terrible rumble. The pyre quakes. It is done. Let's go gambling! Alright, so we can't allow anybody to leak. Planetarium's really good. Especially with how many one-cost space units we got. But I would like to combine 2 things together. Wow, wow. Mage Blade 3. Mage Blade +1 per stack for each magic power on the floor. Because right now what I could do is Loam Coat. And then Bolette could be really strong. But he doesn't have quick is the problem. So he still kind of just dies, is the issue. And that's where Phase Blessing. So that means that Loam Coat would not be going onto the Shade Guard. Alrighty, upgrades and equipment or room to be deployed. What are we currently deploying with? Everything? 1, 2, 3, 4. And I've only got 4. Well, I think we have more, right? No, it's just... Because I would like to play the Planetarium. Give the Planetarium deploy. I think it's good. And then removing a card. Do we go ahead and remove a Rot? Just because it's so expensive? I don't think so. Nah, I don't think we remove a Rot. We do need to go to Magic next. Awesome, we do have Magic available next. I think we still Shade Guard here with a Moral Mistress. Bolette, Planetarium. And then boost the ever-living heck out of his stats. Yeah! That way... No. I need Lunar Priestess. Lunar Priestess so that way we can control the Lunar Cycle. That way Shade Guard gets properly statted. Planetarium, Lunar Priestess. Propagate. Much better. I love the look of this floor. Lunar Priestess could go on this top floor. Truffles can go here on this bottom floor. Fetch! Truffles has a hammer. I can immediately get rid of this calcified ember. I think it's worth it. I think we go ahead and do that. Truffles on the top floor. Fetch! Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and apply Conduit 1. Starstruck. Conduit 1. Oh, I can't do that another time. Oh well, it's fine. Now he's gonna get the +1 stat. That's good. That run was so good. I'm so stupid. I forgot I only had 1 health. Oh. The issue is in most cases you want to just take. Oh. Man. How much time do I got? Oh, we have time for one more. That was another fast run. Ooh, the Tipsy Imp.
Major, give me a tall glass of moist pot purry.
Moist pot purry at this hour, soldier.
General, I was just...
Don't get your gills in a twist, soldier. I'll join you.
Sir?
You're not the only one who needs a bit of the old liquid rot. Why are you here, soldier?
These banished folk,
They teased you again, didn't they?
Worse! They laughed at me, and I had my most fearsome war cap on. Don't they know that I am a warrior to be feared?
I know that, soldier. We fought together in the putrid clearing.
Then why?
I believe they think your battle dance is...
Yes?
cute, soldier. They call it cute.
Cute? My battle footwork is cute?
Downright adorable.
They'll never take me seriously, will they?
I'm sorry, soldier.
General, hand me the potpourri bottle.
Dang. Drowning his sorrows. I'm gonna need one of those after that last run. Womp womp. Indeed. Alright, let's try again, this time with more feeling. Heart of the Pact. After playing a card from your primary and allied clan, draw +1 card. Nice! Draft. Helico Crystals and Lady of the House. Alright, looks like we got Burnout going. Maybe. And told me you should be working for voiceovers. Just, I try. I try to make it enjoyable for you guys. That's the most important part. Alright. Spells get an extra upgrade slot. Or Sketches of Salivation. Voices you do are so great. I try. They probably could be better, but I tried just to make it entertaining for you guys. So, not gonna lie, I hate Burnout. I just don't like having temporary units. I like having big numbers go burr. Or spells get an extra upgrade slot. Not gonna lie, spells getting an extra upgrade slot here, what would that do? Damage! I mean, could be useful. We'll invest. Little Fate, especially this one. This one's my... I'm not gonna lie, this is my least favorite champion. We gotta make it have to make it work. Spikes 2, Slay gain +2 and Spikes 2 permanently. That's not the way to go. Extinguish, so whenever they die, apply +5/+5 and burn out 2 to friendly units. Ha 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 ha. We found our solution. All right. Dang. Lady of the house, she's big. Sorry, I've got a little knots in my hair I found in the back. Just fiddling with that, trying to untie that. What is? What did you do? Alright, there we go. Much better. Little fade. I'm gonna summon a giraffe. Oh wait, that's just giraffe. I really want that mana. Hearts of the Pack, we draw more next turn. Yes. Yay, money. Don't get between me and my money. I think I can make this work. Little fade. We're gonna take 1 point of damage. Extinguished, but they die. Double kill. Alright, cool. So, what I would like to do to make this easier for myself is hold over 2 cards. 1 from each clan, so we are permanently getting +1 card draw. That'll be good. Apply burnout 5 and +5 attack to friendly burnout units. Not gonna lie, I think Hollow Drippings is currently the way to go. It's consume, but that's gonna give Lady of the House a ton of damage. Guardian Stone. Because, I mean, right now we understand one of our floors. The question is how do we set up the other floors? Because if we can, Little Fade Draft, Giraffe, Lady of the House. Easily said. I think we go over here. Hold over. Dang. I mean, spell chain's a thing. Icy Silo Fight, Sweep, Strike, Apply Spell Weakness 1. Probably Eel Gorgon. -2 gain consume. I don't need 2 of these. So 1 of these can get the consume. What about Spell Chain? I'm not gonna have enough, so I think we just get rid of a frozen lance. And just make it cost less. Save the rest. Draw one less each turn. Maybe we can make that work. So, what is our new plan? I can't play everything, but that's okay. I think we're going to go ahead and play the Eel Gorgon here on the second floor. Shield Steward, Lady of the House, Little Fade. Ooh, a giraffe. Nice. Resolve. Alright. Guardian Stone. Primitive Mold. Little Fade. Giraffe. We're gonna do just fine on this bottom floor. Primitive Mold. Little Fade. Hallow Drippings. Hallow Drippings! Hello! And let's kill you. Little Fade rises again. I guess we found out how Little Fade's supposed to be played, because suddenly this is feeling very strong. Oh my goodness. No damage, please. I don't want to take 1 point of damage. No. No 1 point of damage, please. Please. Just, I don't need to take 1 damage. Another Hallow Dripping? No. Restore 15 health and apply Burnout 3 to a friendly unit. I mean, that would be good to help keep Lady of the House alive, but I think we just take Entombed Explosive as a body. Energy Siphon? I don't think so. I really can't take that spell weakness. It'd be great to get spell weakness on the enemies. We really need as much draw as possible. I'm not liking any of this. We're gonna go ahead and skip. Yuck. So, we could pick up another Stygian unit, and go to the Merchant of Steel, or I can go to the Merchant of Arms and try to get ourselves some better equipment. I really like the idea of better rooms and equipment. We're going to go ahead and go to the Celestial Alcove first. Just in case. Dang. It's not the event I was hoping for, but it's the event we deserved. A dim light flickers overhead, revealing an ornately carved table in the center of the room. 3 cards lie on the table, each one stamped with a strange sigil near the bottom of the card. Across the table is a stoat, watching you with glazed eyes.
You want one of these spell sigils? Go ahead, take one.
Ooh, worthy sacrifice. The unit is sacrificed, gain 3 enters. Okay. Many lives, reanimate 3. Or Fecundity. Add a copy of this unit to your hand that costs +1 Ember.
Total misplay.
Yeah, we got options here. Guardian Stone? With Fecundity? also give Worthy Sacrifice to Entombed Explosive. So that way I could just play it and then sacrifice it whenever. Reanimate 3 does nothing on the Eel Gorgon. I could do Fecundity on the Guardian Stone, specifically just to get so many. Like, we got options, but... I think we're better off doing Worthy Sacrifice on the Entombed Explosive. Figure out how to make that work.
Total misplay.
We'll get our Pyre health now. Ooh, -2 space cannot reduce below 1. On what, exactly? Nothing in particular. Boiler Room! Gain 1 when a unit dies. Hall of Mirrors? Exile is... We're gonna reroll in case I can get something else that's cheap. Would Echo Vault be good? Yes, it would. It would actually be very good. Train Steward Floor. Resolve, restore 10 health. I mean, it's better than currently what I got. Just so that way I can help keep that middle floor alive. Boiler room, bottom floor. Why? Because the little fade's gonna die. Hooray! El Gorgon. I summon 2 giraffes! In attack mode. Beautiful. Guardian Stone. Hollowed drippings. Do I go and play an Entombed Explosive here on the middle floor? Yeah. Yeah, the fact that she lost that much health is really bad. Alright, little Fade, come on back. I'd rather deal as much damage as possible. And then we're just going to play all our spells here on the center floor, just to start getting more armor. Little fade, little fade. Dang, they both die? Lousy. Oh, Gorgon's not going to live too much longer. I'm definitely going to have to get some stewards or at least some body blockers. No! No! Shame. Explosion! Oh well. Ow. Took a little bit of damage. Final wave. Woohoo! We got our giraffes. Alrighty. I need to get rid of some more train stewards and all that. And I need to enhance units. We really need to enhance our units. Really badly. Spike of the Stygian. Works great with what we got. Apply Sap and Frostbite. Apply 4+4 damage and burn out 4 to friendly units. Plural. Burnout 1, multi-strike 1. Return to hand when equipped unit is destroyed. Resin blades. Don't mind if I do. Man, I really would like to take this Siren of the Sea for that middle floor of the Guardian Stone. Or am I... Because where am I going next? Because if we're... It would be the Merchant of Magic. I don't have enough money for the trinkets. Well, I mean, I could go there with the Forgotten Boon and maybe get something. Get a Remnant unit. I mean, how much am I wanting to empower my spells? I really don't have that many spells to empower. It'd be okay, but... We're going to steal, so I'm not going to be able to duplicate... I'm not going to be able to duplicate for a while. We gotta take Siren of the Sea. After that... We have a lot of ways of getting... We need more draw. We definitely need more draw. Trinkets? Or empower our spells. I really don't need the health. Random event could be useful. Let's go with the trinkets route. Figure out what we get. Gain 5 money when a friendly unit dies. When a unit gains Frostbite, gains +2. Frostbite does not decay. No, unfortunately we're not doing anything with Frostbite. No, that might be interesting. Memorial Fund? I mean, it's not like it's going to give us... Is it even going to give us our monies back? Our Little Fate dies about 3 times per battle. I got another thing that can die at least once. I don't think so, right? I could also just get Trader's Quill, just to do a bunch of extra damage with Hollow Drippings. Not like a ton of extra damage, but it helps. I think we just reroll. Try rewards increased by 50%. That's nice. On deployment phase, draw an equipment card from your deck and reduce it to 0. As we always know, that's always nice. But there's no, like, great target for that. I think we're just gonna invest. Historian emerges! The historian emerges from an inconspicuous library. In his hands are books that bear the symbols of the Awoken, Melting Remnant, and Lazarus League.
Entry is strictly forbidden. However, I can lend you some of its knowledge.
Which clan's tome do you take from the historian? Endless would be great. For Little Fade. Endless would be really good for Entombed Explosive. Apply Unstable 50 and reanimate 1. Tomb of Horrors. That's 50 damage to everything, which, not gonna lie, I think is really good. We're gonna take the Tome of Horrors. You have chosen the Tome of the Lazarus League.
May the knowledge of this clan's victories and defeats aid you in your journey.
Perfect. And Little Fade, we're gonna improve with plus 12 plus 5. Or Quick and Endless. Eternal Flame makes it easier where I don't have to rely on primitive mold. Means less stats my other units, but means I can guarantee it. Kinda like that. We'll take Eternal Flame. Alright, and am I removing anything? I think so. We're removing a Shield Steward. Oh, restore health. How much health do they have again? 140 with Titan Skin 5? I don't think we can. Yeah, sure we can. We're gonna sacrifice some health. What could possibly go wrong? Hat! I summon a giraffe! Resin blades. Much better. Gonna go and start incanting as much as we can. Ooh, we're running out of space, which is good. No. No money. It is a very sad day because we failed to get our giraffe. Lady Wax, she needs healing. Another giraffe! That'll be much better. Perfect. In fact, we could do better. Less death. Alright, good enough for me. Not gonna lie, that floor's not doing much. We're really just focusing on our bottom floor. Should I go all in on the bottom floor, or... It means we're gonna take a lot of damage from the Titans. Stealth 2 to friendly units? Yeah. Apply plus 10 magic power to spells in hand. Alright, well, but... So I want to make it cheaper and holdover. Because then the middle floor will be a lot scarier to deal with. We'll take Harness the Titan. We got plenty of spells that it empowers. Alright, so, what are we doing? Are we empowering our units? I got plenty of units that need empowering. Siren of the Sea, more Guardian Stones, El Gorgon, Giraffes. A lot of units that need empowering, but I also got spells that need empowering. We're over here, we're going to be going to the Merchant of Arms. I also could use some more removals to get rid of probably the primitive molds. But I really want Tome of Horrors to have... We have to go this way. Right. Ooh, Memorial for the Melted. Friendly units have Endless. I mean, we can't stack that with Boiler Room, so... Could be good. Grant silence to non-boss enemy units. I'll take it. We already got that one that has Consume. Frozen Lances. Alright. Holdover! Do not mistake your successes so far as victory. Ooh. So, Engulfed in Smoke needs to be cheaper. And then we could do more magical power on our crystals. What's the top floor? I really don't have a top floor. I think we're just getting rid of the Shield Steward. And moving onwards. That's start of battle! Enemy units appear on each floor. That's a lot of damage I would be taking. I think it's fine. I like money. I spent money to get more money from the money thing, so I'm taking my money. You cannot stop me. Do I literally just skip on the unit placements on the middle floor? Yeah. I'd rather just take damage. Would have happened anyways. Alright, I need her to get the meat shield, right? Because what are my equipments? Oh, right, resin blades. Money. Everyone, but more specifically Mr. Crook. Money! You know what? That's, again, another misplay. How about Entombed Explosive. Explosion! Deals damage there. We also get an extra 1 because of the boiler room. Which means I can play everything except for one of these from my hand. I think I'd rather be taking 27 points of damage. I really don't want to be playing these two. It's really a big shame that we drew both of them, because if I play them, they're going to kill and then slowly die. Well, so here's what I can do. Meat shield here, so she won't slowly die. Primitive mold, boost her stats up. Doomed explosive. And then El Gorgon can go here so we don't have our deck cluttered. So it kills only 2, but she's not going to suddenly, like, have issues. Hell. Yeah, I'd rather just take all this damage. Well, it'll heal up eventually. Somehow, maybe. Make an Entombed Explosive here. Damage. Suddenly, I'm starting to see something. We might as well take 3 less damage. Go here, explosion, kill that, so that way, little fade because of the quick. Kills here, buff. Yep, that's as good as that's gonna get. I mean, I can go and play this and it'll die and get it out of my hand, but we'll still take 6. So far, our worst draw we've had so far. No! Dang. Lousy shield steward. Alright, go there. Little fade. Giraffe. Resin blades. Am I okay taking 1? Or do I want more armor? Armor doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. No money. Why? Little Fade, Tome of Horrors, and they all die. Fantastic. We're going to go ahead and play another Giraffe. Engulf in Smoke. Beautiful. We're going to take 1 point of damage here. We're going to take 6. Depending on what I draw, actually. I didn't bother to check, see what was next on the top deck, but... Dang. Oh, wait. Thank you. So, El Gorgon does not synergize with the Stealth. Now, Siren of the Sea does, but I might just remove El Gorgon. He's kind of cluttering up my deck in a negative way. I need to get that out of there. Rather just play all these and pass. I really need this guy to die on this bottom floor, though. Sounds good to me. Doomed Explosive. With Burnout 7. Another worthy sacrifice. Beautiful. This game clearly has lore. Lore. Yeah. Cool. Extra money. I think we almost paid off the Golden Isle. Remnant's Host. Yeah, it does us no good. Memorial for the Melted. Attuned. So it gets a lot more. Deal 25 damage and apply Dazed 3 to an already damaged unit. I mean, it's a spell that I would want to enhance, but I got a lot of spells I want to enhance. So... like, I got too many spells I want to enhance. I want to remove Consume off of the Tome of Horrors. And... give it the -2, so it costs only 1. That would be great. I could basically stunlock bosses. We're going to take Memorial for the Melted. I think that's going to be the best course of action. Sap 3, discard a card at random. I don't think so. So Drain would be... I took the Endless Room instead of... I already forgot what I took it for instead of. It was to... oh, right, for the Dazed. Yeah, that actually... I mean, Dazed would have been nice, but... So if I get double stack, what is double stack going on to? I don't think I can double stack onto a double stack. Sap 3... can be pretty good. We'll take it. Mostly for bosses. Certain bosses. Rooms. Do I need equipment? Not really. I mean, we have 3 rooms. We have equipment. I don't really need to do anything about that. Let's go over here for it anyways. +1 damage permanently. Fight Club, plus 15 damage. I mean, Fight Club's pretty good on the same floor that I'm having everything else on, but the issue is I really want to keep Boiler Room there. So where would Fight Club glow? Where would Fight Club go? The middle floor. But I have Zone of Silence for the middle floor. So that way... Do I need Zone of Silence? Because Fight Club's really good with everything we currently got set up. I think I need Zone of Silence for the final fight, regardless. I could also just take Fight Club still, regardless. I think so. I'm gonna reroll. Strike, apply Frostbite equal to half the damage dealt. Excuse me? Excuse me? Stasis chamber. Okay, I have a lot of options that I am currently seeing. I think I'm seeing how this run is coming together. Weapons cache, and we are going to start off with weapons cache, and we are going to take both Frost Piercer and Stasis Crystal. Oh, am I just short? Oh no, I have just enough. And then, so we're gonna be stasis crystalling our useless unit, the El Gorgon, but he's gonna be on the top floor, doing whatever he so pleases. But he's gonna be in stasis for a majority of the fights. Siren of the Sea is gonna be our one on that middle floor with our Guardian Stones, primarily trying to stay alive and do what needs to be done. Clearing out whatever else that got passed up. So, Resin Blade. Probably Frostbite equal to half the damage dealt. I mean, Frostbite, Resin Blade, Lady of the House is very strong. So that's gonna basically kill anything she hits. Would have been better on a sweep creature, but that's fine. Would Frost Piercer be better on somebody else? I could also do Meat Shield Resin Blades and then put Frost Piercer on something else? Nah. It's gonna be fine. You come across a strange inkwell portal, rippling in liquid ink. Two mysterious figures stand before it.
This world is certainly unrefined, Nib. That may just means we can give it our signature touch, Ben.
They exchange a knowing glance. Several vestiges emerge from the portal, each pulsating with an unfamiliar energy. Do you take one of the vestiges? We could take the or the Nim's Oath. I can't pronounce these. No. Friendly units gain Conduit 1 on Slay. Why would I want that? This why, this why, this why, this why, this why. These really why. That's it. So it's not the entire one. At the end of battle, gain 100 money! Or Nim's Oath. At the start of turn, apply Dazed 1 to the front enemy unit on a random floor. That is really good. As you take one of the vestiges, you realize that they carry a power that is not of this world. You look up the two figures. They give you a wink.
May the ink guide your journey.
Ooh. Alrighty, time for boss. Oh, wait, isn't there a setting I can do? Awesome. Nourishing feed. Okay, plus 50 health and spike 6 to enemy units. Do I even want to play the Siren of the Sea? Yeah, I kind of do. I really got to empower my units. I have a giraffe. Restore 10 health. Yeah, that's fine. Yuck. Stasis crystal. Bad time to draw it. Should I be playing the El Gorgon? Instead of the boiler room? Well, if we end up losing this fight, I'll try that. But this is already looking really bad. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, that's not good. Do I not need the Memorial of the Melted anymore? Go ahead and apply that to there. Bring you back. gonna take a little damage. Ah! I don't want to take damage, thank you. Nighttime. Good night. Good night, Chilito. Come on, more explosions. All right. And sap 3. Night. More explosions. El Gorgon is useless! I think we're just dead. We'll restart if for some reason this just isn't gonna work out. You know what I should do? Engulfed in smoke. So he also removes the stasis. Makes sense when I say it like that. But the Gorgon's got so many, like, anti-synergies. So I guess the question is are we gonna just swap to, well, alright, consume cards in your hand. Add a draft for each card consumed. Goodness. I need to brush my hair after this. I think we just skip here, right? Consume cards in hand. Yeah, we'll do that. +1 draw. Alright, empower my units that need empowering, or go here for healing and empower my spells. What spells need empowering? Engulfed in Smoke for double stack? Would be great. What else am I looking for? Remove Consume, and then minus. That's it. But I also really need health. We can definitely get more magical power on these crystals and make them cost less. What card would I even duplicate? Eternal Flame for Little Fade, or no, Firelight too, so that way units get even stronger. Armory! We just skip here. Double stack on Engulfed in Smoke. Is that better? I think Engulf and Smoke just guarantees me winning boss fights. The issue is... yeah, so we're gonna go and take that. We're gonna take Holdover. But Holdover on what? Harness the Titan? Or the crystals? Helical crystals, right? I think we save for the next one. Reanimate 2, I think, is just going to kill me. Because can I do 400 plus damage easily? Not really. If I can get the money, though. I think, unfortunately, I think I need the money. I think we lose if... I think we just lose if we don't. And then this fight I have to set up on the bottom floor, which is fine. So we're still going to do our normal thing. Lady of the House. Little Fade. Boiler Room. What are all the equipment I have in my deck? Meat Shield, Merged Equipment, Stasis Crystal. Shield. Really? We drew all of them. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I hate this game. It's not gonna retroactively improve that. Swan dead. Explosion. Stupid silence ability. Explosion. Stasis Crystal, I don't think we can play yet. Alright, Spear Steward, gonna go here in the back. Stasis Crystal. Barely not going to be enough. So, we're gonna take 13 damage. And we're missing the attack. We're going to also play Fight Club there. And then get ourselves some armor? Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We should be stabilizing. Pretty much now. Stupid spell shield. And I did that all in the wrong order. Yeah, this is a giant problem. It's all going to heck. Stupid silence! Alright, good. They're all dead. I don't think you need to get any stronger. Should be good enough. Oh, gross. I'm playing this entire battle wrong. I accidentally stealthed up Little Fade. Alright, good enough. Beautiful. It's definitely thanks to that frostbite, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, so... our early game's too slow. None of these help. Votivary in theory helps. Votivary does not help. Only increases my card draw. That's it. Partially useful. It's good as a body. But, yeah, we'll go ahead and take it. I don't need any of these. The deck's already way too thick. It'd be great to discard, but we need health, we need to boost our units. Any artifacts I specifically want. On deployment phase, draw until you have 10. After deployment phase, you play a unit card. When you play a unit, a random card in hand is reduced to 0 until played or discarded. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's actually really good. Jackstrip deals 3 damage to units when they move between floors. Okay. What about my units? How can I improve them? Alright, large stone I think is going to be very appropriate for El Gorgon to help improve his survivability, reduce the cost to 1, the size to 1, so we can stack more things there. Stronger Giraffe. Lady of the House, she needs more health, because her attack is doing just fine. Reroll. Upgrade a unit with Incant, gain armor 2. Okay, Guardian Stone would be great for that. Titanite! For Lady of the House, right? So she's less likely to accidentally die? Or Quick. Who are we giving Quick to? Lady of the House? Yeah. Titanite can go on Siren of the Sea. And And then more burnouts for... Do I just give burnout to Votivari? Guarantee he dies? I think so. There's not too many of these that I specifically want. I'm going to reroll here. Draw a room card from your deck, reduce the cost to 0. That's really good. Just for Zone of Silence, member, really for friendlies gain retreat whenever they lose a stack of burnout. Apply Mute 1 when enemy units enter your train. So I could get, like, Zone of Silence for free. Viboria of the Belted for free. Fight Club for free. I think that helps with our damage scaling. I think that gives us enough damage scaling. Hopefully. So we gotta remember... We want to make sure that little Fade dies. For the room. Lady of the house. Little Fade. Weapon cache on the middle floor with Siren of the Sea. I think all the incanting needs to be on this top floor. Siren of the Sea. I mean, we can't give it to Elgorian. So we might as well Stasis Crystal here, right? Votivari. Fantastic. Alright, Entombed Explosive. Kaboom! Merged equipment, we might as well go ahead and play that. Primitive Mold. Entombed Explosive. Good enough. Spear Steward. Meat Shield. What's even going on the middle floor? Zone of Silence. I want to go ahead and kill everything on this bottom floor. Ooh, we did mess up with the little Fade, though. Okay. Here's a giraffe. Consume. These aren't going to do anything, so we're going to go ahead and just boost our units here on the top. End turn. Alrighty, so before we play Little Fade, we're going to play another Giraffe. Engulf in Smoke. I don't want these guys being attacked. Little Fade in the front. Votivary. Defend. Also, Hollow Drippings. Also, Hollow Drippings. Burn is the Titan. Frozen Lance. I'm gonna go ahead and drain the boss as much as we can. But it looks like right now we have a floor that's just not gonna have units, which is not good. I'll have to figure out what I'm doing for the next fight, because I definitely need the Zone of Silence on that top floor. So again, Engulf in Smoke. Then we play Little Fade. Perfect. Guardian Stone. I'd rather not take damage. So Votivary's also going to go here. I mean, we're still going to take 2 points of damage, which is unfortunate. But unfortunately, that's damage we kind of just have to take. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get rid of Consume on the book. That would have been really nice, so that way we can constantly clear the waves down here. Because the whole point is to get as much stealth as possible, to get as much burnout as possible. So, you know, Engulf in Smoke, Little Fade for those stacks. Protect. Primitive Mold. Spear Steward. Primitive Mold. I mean... Kaboom. Helical Crystals. Frozen Lance. And then more sap. And I have to take this damage, right? Or, yeah, I have to take the damage. Seraph. No, I need to replay that turn. We could definitely do a little better there. Because... the biggest misplace, so we still do Engulf in Smoke down here, Little Fade, get that out of there. But what I need to do is Primitive Mold. Get you out of here. Primitive Mold. Entombed Explosive. Kaboom. Helical Crystals. Much better. It's okay that they die. And then Votivary can go here. Take a little bit more of the damage. We have to take 6, but it's better than taking 40. In fact, we can still just take a little less than that. Excellent. Much better than taking 40. The other scary thing is the fact that we never got anything to heal us whenever we cast a spell. I have to play Zone of Silence here. Else, we're about to be completely silenced on the next turn. Need more card draw. Rough. Alright, 2 more turns. We should be fine. So we just gotta get through this round. Alright, Engulf and Smoke. Little Fade. Primitive Mold. Primitive Mold. We're actually going to go here. Block a hit. Sacrificial Resurrection. Pass the turn. Alright, and that should do it. They're dead, right? Yeah, 100% they're dead. Ah, darn. Oh well. Sap. Vengeful, just so we don't take the damage. Alright. That'll do. Ugh, that's ugly. I hate to be doing that. I gotta play my turn slowly, but as long because unfortunately it's not like our drafts are scaling like super well. They're scaling okay. All right, let's fight the Titans. Alright, time for the final fight. So, I'm pretty certain we still do our go-to game plan. I need those Room of Silence on the top. I'm pretty certain I need everything else here on the middle floor. Weapon Cache, Siren. Stasis Crystal. If I do this, Siren of the Sea can't fight for 3 turns. I think that's a gamble I still have to take, though. Helical crystals. Just consume, get that out of there. We do have Engulf and Smoke. What's it? Died is the Spear Steward. I don't think I want to be holding over the crystals quite yet. There we go. Where are my giraffes? Kill that off. We have enough Ember to do everything. El Gorgon, do we go and play it? Kind of want to, so I could try to get rid of this back unit. I think we kind of have to. Alright, get rid of you. Ooh, burn out. Oh, wait, I should have done Harness the Titan first. It's fine. I'd rather not deal with the Discordant Toll. Alright, gains multi-strike. There's my giraffes. Giraffe. Giraffe. Engulf and Smoke. Little Fade, please die. I have to take the one from this Vengeful Spike. Okay. Alright, so they're getting a whole bunch of more stacks, so they're going to soon start being able to clear everything down here, but it's still, unfortunately, going to take time. First and most important thing we're going to do, Hollow Drippings down here. Hollow Drippings down here. Engulf in Smoke. Little Fade. That clears the entire bottom floor, so now we're playing Survival in the middle. Firelight. Consume. Nice. That's actually really good. Hopefully I can clear out the bottom floors fast enough. They're starting to, so we can start dealing damage to the back row. Engulf in Smoke. Little Fade. Am I okay taking 12 damage this turn? I think so. With the pace we're going, if I take too long anyways, we kind of just die regardless. So... okay, that counts. Shoot. So I can't really go full cycle afterwards, and we're not doing enough damage to the back line, which is really bad. My hand is full. Do we stop playing Engulf and Smoke? We have more than enough stealth. We have more than enough stealth. Alright. Little Fade. Votivary can go here. Firelight. Memorial. Explosion. 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 We're not doing nearly enough. I need them to continue to scale. Question is do I engulf on this middle floor to protect them as much as possible? I think the answer is still yes. Well, sort of. El Gorgon doesn't. Sacrificial Resurrection. That's a giraffe. I think we're going to be just short. Alright, Little Fade. Need you go here. Tome of Horrors. Ooh, giraffe. I think I have to take 3, which is really unfortunate because I die in like 2 turns. That should help protect me just a little bit longer. You can play everything, so... Pyrolite. Frozen Lance. Frozen Lance. Primitive Mold. Ooh, it's a giraffe. Vengeful Shard, and then Drain. Stop hitting me. Perfect. That buys us a little bit of extra time. As long as I got Sap, we're good. My hand is full. How are they doing on stealth? Stealth is at 6. There's no holdover in my hand, so I could play Little Fade here just fine. Votivary. We're really close to actually just winning right here. Zone of Silence. Harness the Titans. Primitive Mold. Primitive Mold. Woo. Burnout. That's it, right? Why are you getting stealth? That's silly, but okay. That's it. Fight Club. And another giraffe. Oh, gosh. What a puzzle. A whole bunch of damage thanks to Frostbite. Oh. It all came together. Oh, wow. We went down to what? 3 health? The only point that matters is the last one. Reach level 10 on the Melting Remnant. I think that's the first clan we maxed out. Melting Remnant, level up. Unlocking. Wickless Recruitment. Remove all burnout and debuff effects from a unit. Hell yeah! That's actually really good, by the way. Stygian Guard, level up. Unlocking. Ice Tornado. Permafrost. And deal 30 damages to a random enemy unit 3 times. Hell yeah. As well as unlocking, one of my favorites, Titan Sentry, Revenge. Apply Frostbite 3 to enemy units. Hell yeah. That one's such a fun unit to build around. Alrighty, El Gorgon. What a useless unit, also probably helped me win. But my gosh. I remember El Gorgon feeling way better than that. It probably works better. I mean, clearly it will work better with things that gives it more of a permanent buff. I can definitely see it working well with Awoken, Umbra. Yep, that's our first level 10 clan. My least favorite clan is the one that we leveled up all the way first. Hooray! How amazing. Well, that was quite an interesting run. I still hate Little Fade, but regardless, it ended up feeling very good for once, working with Burnout. I've never felt like Burnout has been as nice as it has now with the new changes, where certain units such as, where is she? Lady of the House, where +5 for every stack of Burnout. Like, suddenly you're incentivized to just get a whole bunch of stacks of Burnout besides just my unit's not dying. Because going, hey, cool, you have this mechanic so your units don't die. Cool, they already don't die. Why would I care about that? Siren of the Sea did a fantastic job tanking for the backline. We managed to keep a Spear Steward somehow. El Gorgon! I expected it to do more. That's all I'm gonna say about that. It was not meant for this combo. I'm sorry, it was just bad. Wait a minute. We could have buffed up El Gorgon with those, like, big buff cards that also apply Burnout. Man! If only this small reptile brain would be able to think better about that. Oh well. Engulfing Smoke definitely was the best card we had in the entire deck, making it to where our floors just couldn't get hit. How amazing was that? I managed to keep all of my primitive molds, and we used them? That's crazy. And Entombed Explosive with Worthy Sacrifice. That was definitely the correct way to go. Yeah, Guardian Stone did not do what I expected it to do. But that was one heck of a... Oh yeah, and Tome of Horrors. Had a lot of fun with that. I wish I could have removed Consume so we could have stacked it up on our Little Fade. That would have been awesome. Alrighty. Well, back to the Outpost. That's going to do it for that. That is it for Monster Train for tonight. I'm not going to be able to play again for a while. I don't know if I'm going to have the energy tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to have the energy on Sunday. I don't know if I'm going to have the energy on Monday. Maybe on Monday. But it's going to be at least 3 days before I stream again. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Yeah, I don't know the next time I'm going to be able to stream, but I still love this game. I'm always looking forward to its new bits of content. And yeah. See y'all again next time. I hope you had a great time. Relax and have a good one. Shiny.